Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Kamshi Usmanov, Uzbekistan. And our new IMF World Champion of the World is Yerlan Kokdul, Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Kazakhstan. Thank you. We are now setting for our next fight.
So after a wonderful performance from Team Kazakhstan to capture the gold and of course the new IMF Championship belts. Now Jude, you just said to me they look awesome, I want a picture.
Yeah, I want a picture of one of those belts.
They look so cool.
I need to add it to my roster of belts, my belt pictures. It's, yeah, really, really nice. Sets a tone and sets a standard as well for a goal, you know. Medals are one thing, but the belt is always the next step upwards. You know, so it's really good that they introduced a belt into the system. It's good, very, very good.
I like it. It's like the gold medal's like a symbol of prestige and the belt is like a symbol of honor.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
All right, next, senior women's strawweight final here, 52.2 kilograms, 115 pounds. The final between Team India and Team Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next final is the final of the senior women's strawweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing India, Bantamweight.
The big final here in the strawweight division, 52.2 kilograms or 115 pounds. A showdown between Team India and Team Spain. First up, into the blue corner from Team India, Fatima Afshan. Team India making a real strong statement here, coming to the World Championships in some very high-level talent coming out of Team India, Jude.
Yes, Banu Bhatt won Newcomer of the Year in the awards yesterday, 2004. Yeah, her performance around that side of the region has been absolutely awesome, you know. So yeah, really, really good.
So Team India coach Jude, I believe you're familiar with him.
Yep, Stuart Austin, look at the size of his ears.
Big man, the big man Stuart Austin, yeah. Such a lovely guy, see him on the plane sometimes over, but I mean, he just said to me, Team India is smashing it.
Yep.
And he said he loved our commentary.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, Stuart Austin bringing another level to Team India. You can see it translates in their performances, the heavy wrestling, the awesome striking.
And her opponent, fighting out of their red corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain. Pardon me. Representing Spain, Isabel Calvo!
Team India's opponent now makes her way to the cage. From Team Spain, Isabel Calvo. Calvo fights long, got that long strike and that good Muay Thai background, Jude.
Yeah, and the other thing as well, we've got another member of Team Spain in the finals as well at the World Championships. Really, really good. Winning by decisions in all three of her fights. Both of these girls have won by decision in all three of their fights on the way to the final. So they've done all the rounds possible they could possibly do over the last few days. So let's see if there's any fatigue, but it's all even on the way here.
Afshan, 24 years of age from Team India. Calvo, 28 from Spain. So experienced ladies here in the strawweight division. Set to be an epic clash here for the top spot on the podium or the championship IMAF belts. The first time we've seen the IMAF belts, the championship belts being implemented on the World Championships and indeed throughout the whole organization. So it's nice to see the podium win with that championship belt.
Your referee in charge of the game when the action begins. Fernando Salas.
You know the rules, this is the real times and protect yourself from time. Loss is one.
You got this, right away.
All right, strawweight finalist, senior women's division, 52.2 kilograms, 115 pounds. In the blue corner from Team India, Fatima Afshan. And her opponent in the red corner from Team Spain, Isabel Calvo.
Let's go.
I think Afshan here going to try and use the striking to set up the takedown.
Well, maybe, maybe not. They're both just coming in, just going sock 'em, rocket, sock 'em.
Well, she's already got some damage underneath the left eye, looks like, does Afshan. But she gets pressed up to the cage.
Calvo just putting pressure on her. You can hear Afshan's corner. Nice and loud, really clear.
Takedown there for Calvo.
Oh, Afshan jumps back on top, grabs hold of her neck.
Ooh, unorthodox position. Not sure she's going to get the leverage to finish here, though, Jude.
No, but if anything, what it does is actually just makes your opponent doubt just a little bit. She doesn't want to make one mistake. She needs to keep that left hand around her waist.
Stu Austin in Team India's corner is asking her to take your time and save your arms. They don't want her to squeeze and start to build up the lactic acid in those arms, which could be detriment if this goes further into the fight. So
Absolutely.
Knees to the midsection. Calvo looking for the knees here. Afshan gets the outside position. Return fire from Calvo.
It's all even here. That cage control now. The spinning back and forth. But Calvo is not really progressing her position as such. She's just pushing her up against the cage with the body lock and just kneeing at the legs. She needs to go for something a little bit different.
Calvo got a bye in the 8th final. She gets the takedown. Decision, unanimous decision win in her quarterfinal. Semi-final, again, unanimous decision win to get here now to the strawweight final.
Yeah, I believe it's the same for Afshan as well.
Well, Afshan won by guillotine, actually, in an 8th final. Unanimous decision win in the quarter. And then a split decision win in the semi-finals.
Oh, that must have been a tough fight. I didn't get to see that. Probably that's where all the damage comes from.
Yeah, Afshan fought Bacharina from Team Kazakhstan, so did really well to overcome the combatant, but now gives up the mount right towards the end of round 1. Could make a strong impression coming out this first and final round here. It's first stanza here for the athletes, making an impression on the judges' scorecards. Here's Calvo.
That's what you need. That eye looks bad, big and bruised.
There's some reddening on the white of the eye as well. Evident of the damage of previous matchups. Could be something that Calvo looks to try and target coming into the second.
Oh, yes, she did with that big right hand, left hook. Good takedown eventually. So Afan holding onto the neck. It was only a matter of time before Calvo wanted to take her down again with using that body lock. It's nice and tight.
All right, getting set for round 2. Afshan in the blue corner. Calvo in the red.
So Afan's corner asking her to kick a little bit more, circle to the right, use your kicks a bit more. Giving her the correct instructions, actually. Oh, asking her to move a little bit more. It's good to hear the corners to see what they're trying to think.
Yes, a bit more intimate without the other cages, not a lot of background noise, the other announcements, of course, so you can sometimes hear a little bit more focused what the corner is, in particular the blue corner here to the right of us.
Yeah, because they're so close. It's I'm not sure if the people can hear it at home, but it's actually very interesting, the instructions that they were asking Afshan to do. Just asking her to move a little bit more, move lateral a little bit more, move to the right, move to the right, move to the left. At the moment that she stopped actually moving is a point that the Spaniard was able to come in and screws her up against the cage.
Calvo here with another takedown, looking to control from the top position. She wants more control, she's got to use the guard pass. She's using the strikes here at this point in time though. Racking up the points. Afshan looking to get back to the feet.
Good wrist control, really good wrist control. She's going for the Kimura now. I don't think that might be a good idea because she's going to give up her back.
Kimura trap here. Afshan, she can use it to sweep and submit in this position. It's difficult from the mount though.
Yeah, it was. I wouldn't advise doing that from there.
She could potentially, when she lets go, she could give up the head and arm or the back. Oh, she might use it to sweep. I mean, this is a Kimura trap for a reason. It is a trap. She can use it to get re-guard as well. She's looking to do here. And from the full guard, she's going to have a definitive opportunity to sweep and in particular to submit.
Well, actually, if she gets the arm around the back in the Kimura position, she can throw the leg over the shoulder and get triangle.
Yeah, well that.
Yeah. Or roll underneath him. But now they're against the cage, and that's a little bit different. She can't roll it to the her left-hand side. So she needs to actually push off a little bit more. Oh, she released the grip. This is the problem.
Oh, she might give up the back though. She's got to be cautious about turning away. She's going to use the cage walk here to get back to the feet, fight the neck.
20 seconds, she's taking a lot of damage. Did good to get up.
Knee to the body. Calvo on the outside position. Afshan a little bit trapped here. Line of frame on the face, it creates some space. Runs out of time.
Big round for Calvo.
Yeah, Calvo, a strong performance in that round. The ground and pound, the takedown, the top side position. I like the way Afshan thrown in the Kimura trap though. And momentarily it stopped the ground and pound, it forced Calvo into defense mode, but offensively, Afshan unable to mount any offense here in the second round.
Yeah, well, it started up from the stand-up position, you know, and she went for the Kimura and then she got put to the floor. And then it just invited Calvo to just step into the mount, even though she still had the arm. But it was just a matter of time, you know. If you don't get your legs working, your legs got to work like arms in order to reposition your body with that grip underneath. And she didn't use her legs enough to get the space. That pick up. Really good. Yeah, there's that position with the arm again. The Kimura position, and she just stepped over to mount.
Could be able to play for here. Afshan got to dig deep and try and implement some sort of offense. So far, Calvo able to dictate the pace on the feet, and indeed in the grappling realm. Oh, clean left hook. Calvo comes in. Round 3 here, third and final for the senior women's strawweight final.
Oh, she dipped underneath that jab, Calvo.
Team India's corner calling out for her to go forward. Don't wait, she's got to hit her first. On that back foot, she's going to receive these punches and potentially give up the takedown. So they want her to pressure forward, put more combinations together. Solid knee there from Afshan.
Nice jab.
Yeah, clean jab.
Yeah, nice jab.
She's got to use that jab, though, to mount offense with the combinations. She's got to stick it out there consistently.
Yeah.
It's not about winning the round necessarily. It's a win about potentially winning the fight, I believe, here for Afshan.
100%. She needs a finish. Absolutely needs a finish.
I mean, strange things have happened on the scorecards, of course, but you could probably be a safe bet to give definitely round 2 to Team Spain.
Absolutely.
Potentially round 1.
Oh. If Afshan doesn't come up with the goods, it might be just round 3.
Stuart Austin with some real cool advice there. He said, she's trying to hurt you, you've got to hurt her. And you can see the response from his fighter. Afshan immediately looked to clinch and fire the knees in with aggression.
Well, that's it, you know. As much as the athletes around here, your opponent, etc., you might feel that they're bigger, better than you. They're going through the same emotions. They've gone through the whole same fight week as you as well. So they're feeling the same thing that you do. If you're nervous, you know they're nervous. If they're trying to hurt you, you've got to try to hurt them. It's got to be 1 for 1.
Calvo with a clean takedown from the body, trips the leg, top side into the half guard. It's an interesting point here. You see Calvo hold on to that top side half guard. She's happy to maintain this position for the last 30 seconds here in round 3.
Oh, she doesn't have to move. She's got this in the bag.
Got to see more inertia though from Afshan, right, Jude?
Yeah, but you can see she's tired. You know?
This is feeling the pressure as well. The grappling prowess from Isabel Calvo, just able to keep real tight and controlled, stay in that top position, keep that pressure on, use the strikes as well.
But she might be feeling the weak as well.
Yeah, real hard tournament.
Yeah, really hard tournament.
Consistent fights. That's why it's the cream of the crop, the gold standard in the amateur world, the IMAF competitions. All the amateur athletes come here to achieve gold, and it's a huge stamp on the CV if you've seen a previous IMAF champion, in particular at the World Championships. So we say a real strong performance from Team Spain, but impressive work from Team India. Digging deep, listen to the coach. I like the way she listened to her coach and immediately responded to what he said, but is it going to be enough? Did Calvo control? Did she ground and pound? Did she get the takedowns? And over to the judges' scorecards here to consolidate the victory for the next potential gold medalist and championship belt owner in the strawweight division. Scorecards here being divvied up and given to the MC. Looks like the result is in. We'll hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. For your winner by unanimous decision, and the new senior women's strawweight champion of the world, representing Spain, Isabel Gabo!
Quiero mucho, mamá, papá, a mi familia, y a todos.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have medal ceremony for this category. I call medalists to join us in arena. And the medals will be presented by CEO of International MMA Federation, Mr. Strawweight. And the bronze medalists of seniors women category strawweight division are Matilda Bakurina, Kazakhstan, and Del Calma, Spain. Silver goes to India, Fatima Afshan. And our new champion, senior women's strawweight division, is Isabel Carlos, Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Spain. Thank you.
So an epic clash between Team India and Team Spain, but Team Spain victorious in that epic battle here in the strawweight division.
Yeah, yeah. Spain gets their first world champion. The 3 that we have, 1 from Ukraine, 1 from Kazakhstan, and 1 from Spain. Who's going to be next?
Well, next up we have Team Uzbekistan and Team Bahrain in the senior men's flyweight division, 56.7 kilograms or 125 pounds.
Been looking forward to that division, actually. Some really, really good fighters in that division. Remember, we were looking out for Rudolph Johnson III and Malik Basel from Saudi Arabia.
Ladies and
Amazing
gentlemen, your
athletes.
next fight is the final of the senior men's flyweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan. He is a 2024 IMAF Asian champion, Yakubjon Safarov.
Welcome to the Flyweight World Championship final in the senior men's division, 56.7 kilograms or 125 pounds, between Team Tajikistan and Team Bahrain. First up, into the blue corner from Team Tajikistan, Yakubjon Safarov.
Yeah, Safarov, mate, he was running through this division, beating one of the people that I thought was probably going to get to the final, which was Rudolph Johnson III, not Randolph, Rudolph Johnson III. He's been really, really impressive. He beat Rory Turner in the quarterfinals, and then he beat Babin Samraj in the 8th finals to get here. It's been a bit of a run for him, but he's been impressive, extremely impressive. That semi-final match was probably one of my favorites, apart from actually the Rudolph Johnson III and Malik Basel match. But yeah, it's really, really good, really impressive to watch.
Well, Safarov, 21 years of age, been sitting before competing on the IMAF circuit. Was able to capture gold at the 2024 IMAF Asian Championships in the flyweight junior division. Took a bronze at the 2023 World Championships last year in the junior flyweight division also.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Magomed Sheikhoff.
And we welcome into the red corner here from Team Bahrain, Magomed Sheikhoff. Excellent boxing, great double leg. He's got that killer instinct as well. When he smells blood, he always looks for the finish.
Mr. Von Flue! This is the guy that pulls off the Von Flue choke. He did it in the last tournament, and he did it in his the first fight that he had in this competition this week, and he's just gone on a run. This match is actually going to be mega.
Sheikhoff, 28 years of age, from Team Bahrain, of course. And we've seen him compete previously in the competitions, notably recently the 2024 IMAF Asian Championships, where he took a silver medal. Looking back at the 2023 IMAF World Championships as a senior strawweight, he also took a silver medal in last year's World Championships.
I think he mixed it up this week a little bit, so he did a Von Flue this week, and I think head and arm he did this week as well. So yeah, just change it up just a little bit this week. Change up the submissions, but he's been impressive.
Your referee, charged in the game when the action begins. Natasha.
Okay, guys, you know the rules. Finish this off all times, stop it as it stops. Attention left and right. Back to your corners.
Senior men's flyweight final here, 56.7 kilograms or 125 pounds. Team Tajikistan and Team Bahrain. Safarov from Team Tajikistan in the blue corner. Sheikhoff in the red corner from Team Bahrain.
Touch of the gloves. Feel the energy between them, man. Thick energy. Oh, he's gone straight in.
Sheikhoff in on the single leg here. To draw that opposite side leg to trip it. Drags him away. Back into the double. Switches back to the single. Maybe trying to go head outside here.
There's undoubtedly, these are the two best guys this week in this division. You know, some guys have lost along the way in some of the divisions that probably were favorites. Some had to leave because of injury. Some just caught a knockout or something, you know what I mean? But these two guys are the cream of the crop in this division. Absolutely.
Yeah, very well-rounded, excellent wrestling. Shekov, though, edging forward with the back control. One hook in. Pushed off by Team Uzbekistan.
So calm. Safarov just pushed his leg away to the side. Just brushed his leg away. His defense is so good. His hand fighting is so good. Reaching around for the whizzer. Not allowing his opponent, Shekarov, to settle in any position at all.
Dirty boxing, close range. Safarov drops down into an engagement into the single leg.
Yeah, Safarov's doing the pushing.
Some short shots for Safarov going to the head. Great head position from Safarov though, elongating out Shekov up against the cage.
Shekov got a cut on his nose there. I think he has, just on the left-hand side of his nose. Good head position by Safarov. Oh, he goes for the trip, takes him down. I knew this one's going to be close, you know. This first round's already hard to call unless somebody does something incredible in the last 30 seconds.
Shekov might be looking for an armbar here.
I'd hate to be a judge. There's Safarov with his ground and pound. Goes to pass the guard.
He's in on the leg here, could be looking for a knee bar. Last 10 seconds here in round one. Safarov defends the leg, drives it across. Return fire of ground and pound here, topside position for Safarov though.
Close fight, absolutely close. Absolutely close.
Safarov in that top position with the definitive ground and pound, landed some real clean shots. Did a good job of fighting the guard, fighting the ankles of Shekov.
Yes, I think Safarov is much better in the top position. Really, really active. You know, he throws a lot of strikes and it just doesn't stop. You know, he doesn't throw single strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, just continues. His ground and pound is really, really good. So it will always keep you under pressure if you're on the bottom.
And looking at the replay here, wonderful takedown for Shekov.
Yeah, let's see how calm Safarov was. He just put his hands on the floor. You know, going for the trip, twist, it returns the favor, but he was able to keep Shekov on the ground. Initiated a lot of ground and pound. Well, not a lot, just a little ground and pound, but more than enough to influence the judges.
So it could be one apiece in the first round. I think Safarov maybe have taken that first round, so you could see a burst of inertia from Shekov.
Oh, good one too. Oh. Safarov's hitting the target a lot more now. Goes for the single. Takes Shekov down. Shekov working his guard. But this is the bit with the ground and pound, you know. Safarov's got a good ground and pound. You know, Shekov has got to really, really pull the bag out of his submission game.
Safarov, top position. I love the way he fights the legs and elongates him out. It's kind of like he wants to stay away from the rear guard. And he's also controlling the ankles to prevent some of the power through the kickoff from the cage. Because we know that Shekov likes to rotate through for a leg or an armbar.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's nice he's controlling the legs, trying to get a good position to ground and pound. There he goes again, look, hammer fist.
He's giving the leg away. Got to be careful of the knee reap.
Yeah, Shekov loves the legs, doesn't he?
Capture hold of the limb, got to be clear on the knee line. He wants his hips towards his opponent's hips to have that knee line on the downward position for the hyperextension, but looking to rotate through here now.
I think it's a bit of a dangerous tactic by Shekhov, because now look, he can't remove his hand because his glove was stuck underneath the leg. Safarov just sat back. Sakharov just sat back on the leg, sat back on the glove, and he wasn't able to get his hand out. He's put his hands inside again. Those gloves are thick, man. If he decides to stay there, now he's only got one hand. He's trying to link his hands to pull the leg across, trying to get the knee bar, at least straighten the leg, so he can get the heel, get some space. Safarov's base is too good. He should have learned this from the first round. That base, very, very, very good. Every time he goes for the leg, he just slips it straight back out. And like, look, now he's Safarov's on top, just lying on top of him.
Safarov in the top position, looking for the ground and pound. Team Bahrain, Shekhov to re-guard here, hooks the leg. Outside leg kick from that top position for Safarov. 10 seconds here in round 2. Safarov again in that top position. Hammer fists. Strong statement here to the judges. Coming down the center line. Avoids the omoplata. Round 2 in the books, round 3 on its way here for the flyweight final.
Yeah, he's got a cut on his nose. The doctors, Cutsmen are just dealing with it at the moment in time. And Shekhov looks a little bit tired. Safarov looks at fresher. 2 deep breaths, holding his water, drinking it himself. He's got his arms on his coach. Good single leg. Oh, actually, Shekhov just actually sat down. I thought it was single leg, but no, Safarov had the leg, and Shekhov just sat down.
Either way, the image, though, coming into the third and final is top position for Safarov, ground and pound in the first round, and the same, more of the same in the second round. So this third and final, if Safarov has 2 nods in the books, could be a pressure on the shoulders, really, for Shekhov to try and finish.
Yeah, Shekhov needs this. Needs a big finish.
Safarov testing for the switch kick. We see the strikes here from Safarov upstairs in the level change. He's looking for a waist, testing the level change to set up the uppercut, then initiates the clinch. Perfect work from Safarov.
Oh yeah, Safarov's got his number. You know, just feint, boom, and just rushed in. You know, Shekhov on the back foot. Now he's under pressure. Now Safarov just runs him to the mat. Those leg attacks that Shekhov were doing just really didn't work in his favor at all. Should have learned from the first round. The second round, it was just a matter of the same. And he got trapped underneath that position and couldn't get out. Took ground and pound and a lot of pressure. It just rips all the air from you. Rips all the energy that you need, you know, to stand up, to get up, or to change your strategy.
Safarov commanding the underhook with the left arm here. That's the control point. Shekhov did a good job fighting the wrist here, keeping that right wrist busy of Safarov. Safarov looking for the trip. Dirty boxing close range. Drops down for the single. Stuffed by Shekhov. Minute and 19 left here in round 3. Close range. Combative maneuvers here. Underhook control. Safarov may be looking for the back, but that wizard going to prevent it.
Is he going to go for that trip again, do you think? The one that he got in the second round that he just tried like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, he's having trouble getting that right arm free. Like the knees are a good shout. And I'd like to see him maybe knee and get that knee shield. If he can snatch hold of a single, turn it into a high crotch. If he drops that left arm down, and clasps a hold of the leg, hips in and goes for the lift, he could have success. But I mean, you've got to argue here on the outside. Oh, huge head kick, doubles up for good measure. Safrov pouring the pressure on. Shekov beckons him on. Gunfight, straight to the body. Shekov swings and a miss. Clean striking work here from Safrov, and I love the pressure.
Oh, that was lovely. That's good. That just came. This good strategy, man. I mean, these guys are the best of their division. Absolutely brilliant. You know, for him to spot that head kick, to implement that head kick in that scramble was really, really good. Good fight IQ. Good finish to the fight. Stamps his authority, man. Absolutely stamps his authority as the #1.
Big performance delivered on the night here at the World Championships with Kubjon Safrov from Team Uzbekistan. Able to strike, really come into his own in that third and final round. Multiple head kicks.
Yeah, it grew throughout the whole week. You know, every single fight was different. But he was able to stamp his authority to that whole division. Had some tough competitors this week.
Well, heads over to the judges' scorecards to determine the victor here, the champion in the flyweight division, the senior men's category. Uzbekistan Team Bahrain put on a show here for the fans in Tashkent, Uzbekistan.
Showing a lot of love and respect for each other, actually. Nice to see them a hug and embrace.
All right, official announcement on its way. We hand it over to our MC, Dalinan Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we know the judges' scorecards for his decision. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 in favor of your winner, all unanimous decision, and the new IMF Senior Men's Flyweight Champion of the world, representing Uzbekistan, Safrov.
Big win for Team Uzbekistan, taking out Magomed Shekov from Team Bahrain. Really came into his own as the fight progressed. Started to use the wrestling in the first round. Ground and pound was very fruitful for him. And as we're looking at the replay here, due to some of the handiwork from Safrov.
Oh yeah, you can't have this guy on top of you at all. You know, it's good position, good hips, very good base. But that head kick was brilliant. Straight out the back, third round. Just pushed him off, boom, and just landed it right on target. Doubled up, just to stamp the win.
We hand it over to the medal ceremony here from our MC, Ivan Tishanovich.
And the medals will be presented by Mr. Strawweight, Deputy of National Guard of Uzbekistan. And our bronze medalists are Rudolph Johnson III, United States of America. And Firdaus Kakmatov, Uzbekistan. Silver goes to Magomed Shekov, Kingdom of Bahrain. And our new champion of the world, senior man competition flyweight division is of choice, Strawweight, Uzbekistan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Tajikistan. Thank you.
After a dominant performance from Safarov, taking the victory home and the belt on the podium here, we move on in the competition. Now moving on to the senior women's flyweight final at 56.7 kilograms, 125 pounds. We see Team England and Team France go to battle here in the World Championship cage. All right, we hand it over to the MC, Dalian Nasir Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight is the final of the senior women's flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing England, Chloe Gowen.
And our first combatant for the senior women's flyweight final from Team England, Chloe Gowen.
Yeah, Chloe Gowen, Team England. 2 fights already this week. Beating Hayley Barker from Wales and beating Tipto from Zambia this week. Pushing her way to the finals.
Gowen, 24 years of age, from Team England. Excellent footwork, great striking. Never change, she needs to lean on them. See there talking to herself. Some positive motivation and positive self-talk. Nice to see the sports psychology in action here in the flyweight division.
Yeah, actually, as I went backstage, she was saying to herself, I'm the best in the world, I'm the best in the world.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing France, OCN Sasso.
And her opponent here to contest in the flyweight division, the World Championships, from Team France, Oceane Samson.
Yeah, Oceane Samson, again, a submission specialist actually, winning the last bout by rear naked choke, first one by decision. both got strong, strong, strong submissions. It's like the Battle of Britain 1066, England versus France. Who's going to win?
Samson, 27 years of age, is going to be a battle indeed. Gowan is fired up in her corner. The Team France, as you said, those submission specialists might look to take this one down to the ground. She could look to try and draw Gowan into a gunfight, change levels, pressure up the cage, and look for the ground in position to hunt for that submission victory.
Yeah, they've got two great coaches in each corner. John from France and Vaughan in the UK. They've got all the tools that they need. They've just got to put it out and display it. Oh, Chloe looks scary, man.
Yeah, she's fired up in the corner, man. She's right in front of her. She's talking to herself. She's pacing back and forward. She's ready, but sometimes that added aggression, that added craziness can work against you. If you press forward, looking for the knockout too much, potentially give the level change. We know that Samson wants to take this one down to the canvas. She might try to sell the fact that she wants to strike initially and duck under that power shot. So Gowan's going to have to use this motivation in a positive manner to perform at her best. She can't overcommit, give that takedown away to.
No, absolutely. Look at Oceane on the other hand. She is as calm as a cucumber. Absolutely chilled. You wouldn't know, just emotionless, standing there. The officials are doing her hair, tying it up. She is calm. Yin and yang.
Contrast of demeanor here from Team England and Team France. Team England fired up, ready to go. Team France calm and collected, looking to perform under the big lights here at the World Championships. You can check out the matches of today on imf.smoothcomp.com.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins. Bobby Garagonitis.
We're going to have a good clean fight. Obey my commands. Stop when I say to stop. Touch gloves if you want to. Thank you.
We get ready for a flyweight final here, fiery flyweight final between Team England and Team France. Gowan from Team England in the blue corner. Samson from Team France in the red.
Let's go. You can cut that tension with a knife.
Team England here, focused and ready. She's real fiery in the corner. She's channeled that aggression into the game plan here.
Yeah, but as you said about that nervous energy, you know, you can see with Gowan, her head's movement, everything like that, a little bit, hasn't found the distance yet, you know, so it hasn't, yeah, and then Oceane just countering, looking for the counter. She's just getting very, very tight. The gloves are really tight, arms tight, elbows close to her body. You know, just waiting for Gowan just to throw a shot. She's just going to counter straight back. Looking her dead in the eye.
Gowan herself, though, a purple belt, was in Jiu-Jitsu, 24 years of age from Team England, of course. She competes regularly on the regional grappling circuit in England.
That all helps, man. That all adds to the flavor of the soup that you're making, you know. MMA's the soup. Add a little bit of jiu-jitsu, a little bit of wrestling, a little bit of boxing, a little bit of Muay Thai. All make you improve.
Gowan as well competed in last year's World Championships as a senior women's flyweight, which took a bronze medal in November 2023. So looking to turn that one into a gold medal here today.
Well, she has that chance to just go up a little bit rather than the gold medal, get that golden belt. Oceane's using the jab. Smart. Nothing much really, just to separate these two women. Gowan goes for the takedown. Oceane's hips strong. Absolutely strong.
Nice knee in the middle. In the middle. 50 seconds.
Samson competed at the 2024 IMAF European Championships, where she took a bronze medal, losing to Ashton Brenner via unanimous decision. As you know, she's been in there with tough customers, felt the power, felt the wrestling, well prepared here coming into the World Championships.
Nice. Lovely.
Oh, Gowan gets takedown on Ocean. Well, it just goes to show progression. That's the whole point of IMAF, isn't it? You know, is that you improve, you know. You may not win the first time or the second time, but you improve. And both these two women are both bronze medalists in their last outing. And look, they're in the finals of the World Championships. There you go, point proven.
Gowan switching up here, taking the fight to the floor. Struggling to release the head for the back control. So she's going to run out of time here, though, for the single.
Ocean's really got good takedown defense, you know. We did really well to get back on her feet. Uses the knees on the brakes. Gowan's got to kind of at least try to keep her on the mat. Almost do a bit of a Safarov. When you take her down, make sure they don't get up, no matter what they do, you know.
Looking back at the replay here, there's a lovely overhand left landed on the money. Gowan to start the ceremony. Nice team to the body from Samson, though.
Yeah, she's also got a little bit of an advantage on the reach. Not much of an advantage, but an advantage. Still the same.
All right, second round on its way. Senior women's flyweight final. Team England in the blue, Team France in the red, and Gowan from Team England getting the takedown in the first round, using the strikes to set up the clinch, going to the body as well. Elusive striking coming out southpaw.
Samson just led with that inside kick. Cause Gowan to switch back to southpaw. Now this should be the round where either one of them pulls away, just to make a bit of a difference. Gowan initiates the takedown. Again, Samson just sprawls on her neck, gets the leg. Oh, look at that hip pressure. Absolutely demonic.
But it was exasperated with the fact that Gowan, when she shoots it, she kind of leaves her neck bent down and she allows it to be captured by the top side of the waistline. So she's got to get the ear to the body. You know, kind of like she wants to promote a cauliflower ear. She doesn't want to get flexed down because the head goes down, that's where the body follows. So when she re-engages, she's got to keep the head up and ear to the body.
Absolutely, spoken like a true black belt.
Thank you, man.
Stripes in the post, my friend.
Don't have any.
But yeah, Ocean is taking advantage of that as well, you know. Because
head kick.
Big head kick.
Samson wobbled her a little bit there, but she forces the clinch. She should be looking for the separation here, potentially to head hunt.
I think she should take her to the floor now.
Going to be difficult though. Gowan a purple belt, strong in the clinch. She's fighting the bicep as well, prevent the control with the left arm from Samson.
But Samson is the one that's a submission specialist. She's the one that's got the rear naked choke.
Yeah.
Win.
In this competition, yeah, at least. But I mean, Gowan just real strong in the clinch. Her defensive maneuverability, just coupled with the power in the clinch, I think is going to be her friend. 34 seconds left here in round two. Flyweight final between Gowan and Samson. Knee to the body from Samson.
Good knee. Gets the trip, gets the neck.
Looking for the back. Oh, didn't secure the second hook.
Oh, very smart by Ocean. You see how she's using the knee on the hip to make sure that Gowan doesn't turn around and see the left knee. Very, very smart.
Better defensively from Samson. Some of the offense on that outside position as well on the cage. So she's doing a better job coming into round 2. First round, filling out process. She kind of saw what cards Gowan had. Now she's trying to mount the offense. It could come down to this third and final round here for the Flyweight World Championship.
I think it's probably too close to call. Somebody's got to make a massive difference in this third round. You know, I would say the second round actually is more important because, you know, you might make the difference in the third, but what you did in the last 2 might not just be enough. You know, if you're behind in 2 rounds, then you know the third one you got to finish. But if you make a difference in the second, or at least the first and second, at least you're ahead, and then you can actually set the tone and set the pace going forward. But these 2 girls currently are so close. You know, I couldn't call it in between the first and second round. Because Gowan's gone for the takedowns, but hasn't completed them.
Yeah, Samson on the outside position. I'd say it's one apiece, and I never usually call it commentator's curse, but and you never know what the judges have, of course, so it could come down to this one. And listening to Team England's corner, they're saying this is it. So maybe they believe the same. They've got to see some more inertia and insistence from Gowan. Gowan could be looking to counter here. Samson lands a clean jab. Interesting point from Team England's corner. Don't want it to reach for the kicks because we saw Samson land that kick to the head. So they're trying to steer her away from dropping the hands.
Absolutely.
Oh, lovely level change into the single. Heavy hips though from Team France. Oh, she takes the back.
Oh, she's got the back again.
Oh, both hooks in. She's a little bit off to the side. Goes to the body triangle though.
Good body triangle, good change of position.
Critical point here in round 3. Back control for Samson. Body triangle fully initiated. Looking for those short shots as Gowan.
This is where Gowan does not want to be. Samson just being patient. Oh, she's got the neck.
It's a little bit over the jaw. Not cleanly wrapped around the neck. Oh, this is a squeeze though. This is really uncomfortable.
Oh, she's just bending her neck back up.
If she goes belly down, she's going to get more inertia to hyperextend the back. More pressure on the top side position.
Can you hear someone in the crowd chanting for Gowan to come on? Someone from Team England or family member? I don't know.
Well, she's got a minute to do so. She's got to get to work on that lock. She's got to push to her right side. There we go. Put some pressure on that lock. Force the original hooks, or to try and turn in this body triangle.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Well, she goes there, yeah. She needs to either stay on the side and release those hooks. Release the body triangle. But currently she's got 30 seconds.
Full defense mode here for Gowan. Time ticking away. Samson looking for the squeeze.
Oh, she's really going for it.
20 seconds here. 20 seconds.
Samson looking for the squeeze here. Rear naked choke position initiated. This is control. Even though she's not finishing with the choke, this is what Chloe needed to do to try and turn into the guard in this body triangle, but I think she's definitely going to run out of time. Gets the turn just towards the end of the round. Both athletes believe they've done enough here in the flyweight final. It's set to be fireworks in action. Strong round in round 1 for Gowan. Samson, though, in rounds 2 and 3, I believe, edged forward. She did a wonderful job consolidating the information, seeing the chinks in the armor. That third and final round was huge for Samson from Team France.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I did say somebody's got to come out and do something in round 3. This could be Ocean Samson's moment, and you know, a first for Team France. Or it could be Chloe Gowan's moment, and a first for Team England. We'll have to wait and see.
judges' scorecards here being consolidated, delivered to the MC. Hangs in the balance here. The judges' eyes, who gets this flyweight gold, Team England or Team France? Real strong performance in round 3 for Samson. Round 1, I believe, went to Gowan. 2 and 3 potentially to Samson. We hand it over to our official MC, Mr. Ivan Deshanovic. Correction, the second MC in the cage. There's 2 MCs in the cage. And this one, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this bout 29-28 in favor of your winner and the new senior women's flyweight champion of the world, representing France, Ocean Sanson!
Really big win for Team France. It's been England or France. My gym would have been happy if it had been England, but my wife is happy it's probably France.
It was a solid performance. I really like the way she consolidated the information. First round didn't go her way. Second and third, the third massively in her advantage. Big win for Team France. Here is
Now,
Ivan
ladies and gentlemen,
Deshanovic.
we are set for medal ceremony. Thank you. I call all medalists to join us here in arena. And the medals will be presented by IMF Vice President, Mr. Wissam Abinader, and our bronze medalists are Miss Esperanza Pereira, Angola, and Miss Miracle Chipito, Zambia. Silver goes to England, Miss Chloe Cowan. And our new world champion of senior women's flyweight division is France, Ocean Sanson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of France. Thank you, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight is the final of the senior men's Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, fighting out of Uzbekistan, Samson the Lion!
Bantamweight action here at the World Championships. The final is here for the Bantamweight, 61.2 kilograms and 135 pounds. First up, from Uzbekistan, Jamshid Zilayev.
Well, he has the opportunity to make this Team Uzbekistan's first goal. Okay, they failed earlier on in the night, so now he needs to step up and make sure that actually he makes his country proud. As you can hear, the volume has just gone up, the drums are banging, the flags are waving, the floor is shaking, everybody's excited.
It's set to be an epic clash between Team Uzbekistan and Team France. This Bantamweight division, the fire coming up through the ranks. Trajectory Jamshid to get here was something to behold to.
Yeah, he won his first in the 16 finals by TKO. Then it was decision, going through really hard, really tough opponents.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing France, Sama
And his opponent and the contestant here for the Bantamweight division gold. From Team France, Samba Simba.
Samba TKO Simba. He's won every single match by TKO. Insane record. It's been absolutely something to behold this week. Striding around the arena, just doing what he needs to do. His fights, all his fights have been exciting. Really good energy and absolutely excited. It's an opportunity for France to make it 2 back-to-back. They've just won a gold in the last match that was out of hand. They've got an opportunity to make this 2.
Simba, real powerful, excellent speed, great power, has the takedowns up against the cage if he needs to lean on it, but as you said, TKO master. See him look to hunt for a finish and get this one in the books early on.
Yeah, it's got a good style. It's like a good wrestling, like a Venom Page almost.
Both athletes 21 years of age. Flyer from Team Uzbekistan, Simba from Team France. Now into the Bantamweight final here at the World Championships. Really seeing how the best combatants from across the world compete for this IMAF gold here, the championship belts. New belts being implemented here at the World Championships. And we hand it over to our MC, Dalilan Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Jair Yilmaz.
Guys, you know the rules of the game. Be aggressive at all time, but also protect yourself at all time. To make no jump over.
Get ready for the senior men's bantamweight final, contested at 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds. In the blue corner from Team Uzbekistan, Jamshid Tilayev, and his opponent from Team France in the red, Samba Simba. Simba real fast, could look to finish this one early. Tilayev though has that boxing and that wrestling pedigree, goes straight for the takedown, looks to expose the back.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. He has to be on him fast, like super fast. You can't allow Simmer to set the pace. You can't allow Simmer to get into any groove at all. You know, he did the exact right thing, you know. Simmer came out there trying to check the distance. Boom, don't give him the opportunity. Go in there, shut him down immediately and make it a war.
Simmer here got to dive that right arm to the sky, kind of like he wants to uppercut and then try and turn into his opponent. Got to retract that right arm across the body towards the left side of Tilayev to turn that into an underhook.
Yeah, but Tilayev has got to do something more. 2 minutes going. You know, Simmer's like, okay, this is all you got? Can't take me down? All right, fair enough. We'll stay here for a little bit. He's getting comfortable in that position, man. He's thinking about what he should do. Taking his time. Oh, right.
Sneaky trip, laced the leg, tripped him to the outside. Top position here now, heavy body lock, lacing the leg. Holding on to this top position. He's going to try and walk himself past the guy. Looks like he's got the right arm trapped here as well, Jude.
Yeah, perfect. He has the right arm trapped, did what he's supposed to do. Take him to the mat, take Simmer to the mat. And just make him suffer. He has to make sure that he pulls ahead his very first round. So then Simmer, if they get to the second, only if they get to the second, then Simmer has to actually go into overdrive, which means that there's a possibility of him making mistakes.
Simmer scrambles back to the full guard, leaving it open at this point. Looks to dive underneath for the armbar. He's going to potentially look to kick off the cage, but separation there. Tilayev looking for the ground and pound. Simmer getting back to the feet. Side control here now. Tilayev, Team Uzbekistan, chanting in the arena here, trying to transfer some energy to Jamshid as he contests for bantamweight gold.
Really good control. Ground is vibrating with all those drums and the shouts from Uzbekistan fans.
Oh, sit up sweep.
Oh.
Beautiful work. Simmer getting that top position. He's got to force the head down, keep the chest flat, the back connected to the canvas. He's walking a little bit high here, loses, gives the single leg up. Switch to the double, big lift.
Oh.
Jamshid dumps his down and ignites the crowd here in Tashkent. Round one in the books, Jude. What an explosive first round so far.
Absolutely, that did not disappoint in any way, shape or form. It's exactly what we were looking for. We knew exactly what was going to happen. These two guys have put it all out there. Round two, can't wait.
Tilayev 21 from Uzbekistan. He did compete in the 2022 IMAF Asian Games, placing 9th in that installment. Now finds himself here at the World Championships.
Look at that ground and pound, that control. Loads of good pressure. And of course Simmer to get up, using the sit-up, sweep. But he's smart enough to take him straight back down to the mat and not give him any advantage.
With Simmer returns to the championship cage here at the World Championships. We saw him compete in the 2023 IMAF World Championships where he took a bronze medal to turn that into gold here today. Tsalaev in the blue, Simmer in the red.
Simmer comes out on the front foot, going to strike. Oh! Tsalaev goes for the wrestling again, takes a single. Simmer's a bit of a superstar back in France. If you follow him on Instagram, big fan favorite in France. He's one of the stars of the future. Good homegrown talent.
This is the way to develop that talent, isn't it? You come up against different skill sets, namely the wrestling. You know, a lot of striking coming out of Team France, Team England, Team Wales, Team Ireland, but they come up against dominant wrestlers, you know, people from Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, you know, heavy wrestling in their school systems. It's nice to see those two styles clash, but again, this promotes now you to elevate your game, to become a better, more well-rounded mixed martial artist.
Well, absolutely, it's a good melting pot if you get out of those divisions, then you know that actually you are well-rounded to get into the game, you know, so absolutely.
Right, top position, open half guard at this point in time here. Simmer finds himself again on the canvas looking to get back to the feet.
Yeah, he did it earlier on earlier on in the match. Might have missed it. We actually beckoned Tsalaev to come on to take him down. I don't think that was a smart thing to do. You know, he should have kept the distance again. He was doing all right on the feet, but I think overly confident. And the thing that he doesn't have in his favor is time. His rounds are short, relatively.
Tsalaev here with some lovely ground and pound. He's handcuffed the right arm of Simmer. Simmer oopers and gets the sweep again. Beautiful work. Into side control. And again, gives away that rotation to Tsalaev. Tsalaev looking to wrestle his way back to the top position. Hooks in. Looking for the flat now. This is where it gets dangerous, June.
Oh, mate, Tsalaev giving Simmer some of his own medicine.
Championship Tsalaev looking for the victory. He's going to pour the pressure on here. Look how close the referee is. He sees that on his periphery. That's going to spur him on to pour the pressure on with regards to the ground and pound.
Yeah, I think Simmer's met his match here. Oh, he's been stretched out again.
Back of the head warning. 9 seconds in round 2. Will Simmer make it into round 3? Gives up the mount.
End of the round, I think Simmer made the wrong decision there, beckoning on to take him down. Now looking at Tsalaev saying, yeah, come take me down. Not smart, he needed to keep a bit more distance. Tsalaev is doing exactly what he needed to do. Just wrestle him till it's tired. Good going in Simmer's corner. Good fighter, gives some good advice. Look at when he was striking. Again, just stuck in that position, the arm trapped. Doesn't want to be there. Rolled him over, used the arm trap, actually very smart. Rather than keep his hand on the underhook, went overhook, which allowed Tsalaev to get back up.
Set for another explosive round here in the Bantamweight division. World Championship gold on the line.
See how this goes. If Team Uzbekistan wins this, hold on to your phones. This room's going to be shaking.
Simmer showing the uppercut to deter the level change. Head kick, level change, into the double. Completes it.
Very, very smart. Good fight IQ.
Tsalaev looking to try and manipulate the guard here. Full guard though from Simmer. Unless he's springing back to his feet or looking for that sit-up sweep. Couple that with a Kimura trap here as well. He was successful before, but Talayev's made the adjustments too.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost. He's gone for the Kimura on that side. He needs to go for it. Absolutely needs to go for it. Go for the sit-up sweep. But also what it can't do is just settle in guard. You know, Talayev is up 2 rounds. You need something special. We've only got 2 minutes. You need a TKO or a submission, a finish of some sort.
Simba trying to create the space, stuff in the head, looking to walk with the feet now.
Oh, just drags him back down. Just smart fighting, smart wrestling. Referee's begging him on, but he's doing everything that he needs to do.
Yeah, Talayev controlling here, back to the feet though. Simba, this is where he's going to try and force the hands through. He's looking for the counter throw here. This is better. Facing the opponent.
Hey!
Simba back down to the canvas, stuffs the head. Talayev warms up to control the legs.
He had a chance of Uzbekistan in the background. Everyone can see. Only about a minute left on the clock.
Fans in the crowd here in the arena really providing us with some audible treats. A chance of Uzbekistan now transferring to Jamshid as he consistently controls and hunts for that Dagestani handcuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the Uzbekistani handcuff now.
With that left arm free for the ground and pound. 30 seconds remains in round 3. Simba got to pull something out the bag here, got to free that right arm and get back to the feet. I'd like to see him hunt for that Kimura trap. If he can free his right arm here, now's the time to slap on that Kimura trap.
He's got no time. Run out of time. Time is not a friend of his at this present moment. In time. He's getting ground and pound.
Yeah.
The crowd is going mad. Every punch, every takedown gets a massive cheer from the crowd. Even the end of the bell, listen to that noise.
Jamshid Talayev jumps the cage in celebration here of potential bantamweight gold in his home nation here in Uzbekistan. Delivering for the fans here in Tashkent. Packed out arena here, the Huma Arena in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. For the 2024 World Championship, shaking the head from Simba on the canvas. Jamshid Talayev victorious here in the bantamweight capture of the top spot on the podium and the IMF Championship belt. Of course, that hangs in the balance on the judges' scorecards. It will probably be a safe bet here to lean towards Jamshid in his victory.
Amazing strategy. He did everything right to win. Look at that crowd.
Support for Team Uzbekistan, the home court advantage in full effect here in Tashkent. Big win for Team Uzbekistan, the bantamweight division. Scorecards are in. We hand it over to our official MC for the World Championships, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision and the new senior men's bantamweight champion of the world, fighting out of Uzbekistan.
Win for Team Uzbekistan. The crowd is on their feet. It is electric in here, Jude.
Oh, it's fire, as they say, man. That's amazing. Look at the emotion on his face. Look at the crowd. It's brilliant. Love lovely, lovely atmosphere. It's a great experience. I'm happy to be here to experience this as well. Amazing.
All right, we're going to hand it over for our official medal ceremony and to the MC, Ivan Tishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set now for medal ceremony. I invite all medalists to enter the arena. Thank you. Will be presented by Mr. Zubarov Sanjar Tokirovich, Minister of Emergency Measures of Uzbekistan. And our bronze medalists in senior men bantamweight category are Mr. David Homer, Dominican Republic. And Mr. Flyweight, Ireland. Silver goes to France, Samba Silva. And you, world champion of senior men bantamweight division is Uzbekistan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Uzbekistan. Thank you, thank you.
Big win for Team Uzbekistan. Huge performance. Tlayev against Sima. Looking back at the replay here, Tlayev dragged him down to the canvas consistently with the ground pound, cuffed the hand beautifully. Awesome slams as he united the crowd here in the Humo Arena. Vicious ground and pound, back control, swarming Team France to secure championship gold here at the World Championships. Brutal display of awesome wrestling, topside pressure, ground and pound tactics to achieve the gold medal and the championship at the new IMAF championship belts here at the World Championships. All right, next up, we have our Bantamweight final. We hand it over to our MC, Dalio Nasir Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight is the final of the senior women's Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Finland. She is the 2024 IMAF European Champion, Sani Bradford.
First up from Team Finland into blue corner, Sani Bradford comes to contest the Bantamweight division for the gold and the championship belt.
Yes, winning the 2024 European Championships, and now she's got eyes set on the World Championships. Doing the 1-2 is, what does it call it, the Grand Slam. It's perfect. Perfect cap to the year.
Bradford's 19 years of age from Team Finland. Excellent striking, great wrestling up against the cage. She likes to work the single legs and the double legs. She has real good head pressure as well against the cage. As you said, 2024 IMAF European Champion, took the gold medal, and also competed last year at the 2023 IMAF World Championships, where she took a bronze medal.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Spain, Mercedes Custodio Lopez.
And her opponent from Team Spain into the red corner, Mercedes Custodio Lopez, makes her way to the cage. She's 32 years of age from Team Spain. To take out the top spot prospect from Finland here to achieve the top spot on the podium and the World Championship gold belt.
Yeah, she's the 2023 bronze medalist, World Championship bronze medalist. She's had 2 decisions on her way to the final, and I think basically she's looking to get this gold. She's got 1 step closer to winning gold this time round, and all she has to do is actually just win out of this match, and she'll fulfill a dream.
Tough test here in the Bantamweight division for Lopez. Last minute checks as she gets into the cage. And Lopez was able to secure a decision, unanimous decision in her quarterfinals. She took a split decision in the semis to get here to the final against top prospect from Kazakhstan to contest for the top spot here in the World Championships.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Mike Saidaro.
Congratulations on making it to the finals. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both.
Senior women's Bantamweight final here now, 61.2 kilograms, 135 pounds. Bradford from Team Finland in the blue corner. Lopez from Team Spain in the red.
Let's go, let's go. Another Team Spain finalist.
Testing the distance here. Heavy leg kicks for Bradford.
Oh, nice little jab.
Branfors looking fakes and feints, looks to land the right hand. Oh, level change into the double, gets the takedown. Branfors looks to skip past the guard. Gets it, side control here up against the cage. I like the way she's kicking away from the cage to drag Lopez from Team Spain away from that entanglement to get back to the feet. It's solid work.
Yeah, very, very smart, extremely smart. She had to make sure that she stays, Lopez stays in that position, stays on the ground. She doesn't want her to use the cage in order to get up. Oh, nice little shots as well.
She's going to be looking for the mount position here. When she gets comfortable with the ground and pound, she goes for the knee on belly or she skips over to the mount position. She's going to be cautious to drag her away from the cage again, though, because Lopez could kick off that cage.
Yeah, there she goes.
Position here for Lopez's left hand. She's looking to go under the bridge and roll through, but nice adjustment for Branfors. She stepped over into the half guard position to prevent that escape from Lopez.
Yeah, she's got the arm over as well, over the shoulder. Nice squeeze. Just crawling the way up, keeping Lopez on the mat. Just over a minute left in the round.
She's trying to facilitate the head and arm triangle here. These little threats, as well as the short shots, going to keep busy and promote the guard pass. She's forcing the knee through here.
It's been a classic, this classic positioning. Oi, she gets the back, hooks inside. Nice pressure. Last 45 seconds, rear naked choke.
Sandy Branfors sinks it in. This is tight. She's got a great position. There's the tap. Sandy Branfors captures bantamweight gold here in Tashkent. Big win for Team Finland. Sandy Branfors gets the victory in the very first round via rear naked choke.
Really good position, absolutely brilliant position. Took her time, hand over the shoulder, crawl the legs up, boom, mount, forced her to turn. Got the hooks in, rear naked choke, belly down, job done.
Senior women's bantamweight gold goes to Team Finland here in this entanglement between Team Finland and Team Spain. Solid pressure, great manipulation of that topside position. Snatched the hold of the back. The rear naked choke. You can see the upcoming matches on imaf.smoothcomp.com. Select our event, which of course is the 2024 World Championships. In cage 1, if you've got a mobile phone or a tablet, turn it to landscape. They will appear on the right-hand corner of your screen.
Finland's first goal of these medals of this World Championships. Spain's come up short again. 2 silvers, 1 gold. Left hook, steps in.
Referee Mike Saidara has called us off this contest in 2 minutes 21 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission, rear naked choke, and the new senior women's bantamweight champion of the world, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Finland, Sandy Branfors.
Big win for Sandy Branfors. But a credit, though, to Lopez. She came out with some nice striking, kept the distance, rose to the occasion, but fell foul ultimately to Branfors. Here's the replay, Jude.
Yeah, we've got the replay, look at that. Belly down, gets the rear naked choke, big squeeze. Takes her time. Left how she adjusts and she gets her hips inside. Really nice and tight. It's kind of one of those ones when you're looking at it and your body kind of moves at the same time because you know how tough that is and how hard that is. Team Finland, gold medal, first champion. Well done.
And here's our MC, Ivan Deshanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have medal ceremony for seniors women Bantamweight category. I call all medalists to enter the arena. Thank you. Will be presented by IMF Director, Mr. Bernard Amosou. And bronze goes to Miss Lina Hamouche, France. And Miss Adel Makhmetova, Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Spain, Miss Mercedes Custodio Lopez. And the new world champion of seniors women's bantamweight division is Miss Sani Brandfors, Finland. Ladies and gentlemen,
I forgot the belt. It's the most beautiful belt. Not to hit.
let's rise for national anthem of Finland. Thank you.
Sani Brandfors captures a championship gold as we look back at the replay, Jude, and see how she did it.
Absolutely. Really brilliant. Oh, chopping left hook there. Got the double. Took her down. Good pressure, good hip pressure. Nice little bit of ground and pound. Forced the Spanish to make the mistake. Good squeeze. Spanish girl turned round. Good ground and pound. Got the neck. Rear naked choke. She was on her hands and couldn't bring her hands up quick enough in order to pull Brandfors' hands away. And look at that squeeze. Perfect squeeze. I say it to my guys all the time, man. When you squeeze, make sure you squeeze. It's locked in. Finland's first champion of these games. Long may it continue.
All right, here's Danielle Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior men's featherweight division. Please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, the 2023 IMF Asian Champion, Zafar
65 pounds, Team Uzbekistan's Zafar Rashidov.
Another hometown guy. Again, this is another chance for Uzbekistan to have another champion. He beat Elias Erber on his way to the finals. It was by knockout, by the way. Elias, who's actually is one of the people who was one of the most impressive fighters for the last year on IMAF. He got an award for his achievements over the last year, and he's one of the favorites for coming in to win this title. And Zafar from Uzbekistan knocked him out yesterday to get his place here. It's going to be really, really interesting to see what he makes of this. Hometown favorite, hometown advantage. He's got every single thing in his power to win this.
Rashidov, 23 years of age, the 2023 IMAF Asian champion, took gold in the senior men's featherweight division. We also saw him compete in 2022 at the Asian Championships. He had some tough fights in that division, really coming out on his shield. He took a bronze at the previous Asian Championships, so the most recent Asian Championships, a gold medal for our combatant here, Rashidov.
As his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, the 2024 IMAF Asian Champion, Samgat Shabda!
And here's a opponent from Kazakhstan into the red corner, Samgat Shabda.
Yeah, Asian champion. He's had 1 day's rest though. He didn't fight yesterday because his opponent got injured, I believe, or the day before, but his opponent got injured. So he's able to, oh no, I take that back actually, he won by forfeit. Not too sure of the details.
Shabdan, 22 years of age, 2024 IMAF World Championships here, contesting for the gold. He took the gold recently this year at the Asian Championships, overcoming Umar Safarov in a unanimous decision. We saw him at the 2023 IMAF World Championships in the senior featherweight division, where he took a silver medal. And here's IMC Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee, George the Cage, when the action begins, Daniel Boyetti.
Okay guys, this is the final. Fight hard, but fight clean. Follow the rule, listen like mine. Touch the goal, go loud.
Senior men's featherweight action here, the championship final for the World Championships here in Tashkent. Featherweights at 65.8 kilograms or 145 pounds. From Team Uzbekistan, Zafar Rashidov in the blue corner. His opponent from Team Kazakhstan, Samgat Shabdan in the red.
Featherweights. Good power, good speed. Have all the speed of the bantamweights. Both a little bit more power. Listen to those drums in the background, man. Amazing.
Shabdan was looking for the kick, missed the target. Both athletes looking for the range.
Very cagey affair. Just waiting for that first initial burst. There you go. And we're off.
Heavy knee. Swinging for the fences here is Rashidov. Shabdan changes levels into the single, looking to head outside. wrestling down to the canvas here. Defense though.
Good defense by Rashidov. Really, really good. Hold on to the leg.
Heavy sprawl. Zafar Rashidov. Try and clears the arm here, resets back to the feet. Knee for good measure. Heavy
excellent.
uppercuts. Backs off here, tries to draw Shabdan into a gunfight. Stiff jab.
He needs a name, like the champion killer or something, man.
Knee to the body. Shabdan looking to do some damage low. Left hook lands, Rashidov. Expert in the knees here in this position to the body, misses. I like the dirty boxing though from Rashidov. Close range, he's firing the knees, he's using the uppercuts, the left hooks.
Oh yeah, he's good, man. It's no wonder he stopped Elias. He was absolutely impressive up until that moment in time. But you can see why. Very good all-round game, good movement, good hands, good power with his hands as well. Doesn't miss much.
It's not over yet though, 25 seconds left in round one. Team Uzbekistan controlling from the outside position. Shabdan, Team Kazakhstan gets back to the feet here, using the knee shield to prevent those knees to the midsection. 10 seconds left in round one. Drums pounding in the background for Team Uzbekistan. Umo Arena packed wall to wall, full of fans. Round one in the books. Rashidov able to dominate the first round. Shabdan kind of on the back foot a little bit in the striking exchanges too.
Yeah, Shabdan has to change it up just a little bit. Rashidov moves around very, very well. You know, he's like, his head movement works very well. He gets off the line, throws his power shots, rarely misses. Rarely misses. You know, you can see why he's been trouble. Look at that. Fake uppercut, left hook, big overhand right. Boom, looking for the uppercut, left hook, and then knee just to finish off. Shabdan has to find some way of shutting up the noisy neighbors of Kazakhstan. Keep this arena quiet.
Round two on its way, 3 minutes on the clock. Rashidov, Team Uzbekistan in the blue. Shabdan, Team Kazakhstan in red. Touch gloves. Rashidov tries to engage with the level changes, testing the reaction. Stiff jab, lands on the money.
Jab to the chest. Oh, look at that uppercut again. He uses the uppercut to get into the clinch.
Circular motion though from Shabdan to evade capture of the knee.
Yeah, uppercut, left hook. It's a smart strategy because if you use the uppercut, the person's head will always go back and their feet will get grounded. So it gives you a few options. You can step in, you can knee, you can go for the double leg, you can go single. It gives you so many options. You can body kick. But guaranteed they won't go forward if they see it coming. If they don't see it coming, then you know it's going to connect.
Rashidov changes levels here, tries to press him up against the cage. Shabdan shakes him off. Combinations now from Rashidov as he comes forward. Level change into the single, heavy sprawl from Zafar Rashidov.
Good sprawl, very good sprawl.
Jab finding its mark here, could couple that up with the overhand right from Zafar. Shabdan looking to try and land those uppercuts here now, close range.
Yeah, Rashidov looked like he's getting a little bit tired.
Shabdan did a better job now in the later round the later part of round 2, excuse me, he's gauging the distance better. He's not there for the counter shot, the left hook or the overhand right that's been thrown from Rashidov. Shabdan got to connect a little bit with the hands before he shoots that double leg. He's going to force the hands up. Rashidov very responsive with his sprawl.
Yeah, absolutely. Uppercut. Shabdan now starting to throw hands. All loose, his shoulders all loose now. Oh, he gets one right on the money.
So Shabdan did a good job of sprawling here now, keeping the frame to avoid the knees. Much more success in the striking realm for Shabdan here in the second round.
Yeah, you can take that into the third round now. That little bit of success.
Both athletes back to their corners here for the featherweight final in the senior men's division of the World Championships. So join us on IMAF.tv. RDX Sports, our sponsor here today. Check them out, rdxsports.com or rdxsports.co.uk. Third round on its way between Team Uzbekistan and Team Uzbekistan. Looking at the replay here, Shabdan did a much better job of landing those strikes.
Yeah, he got the clinch, he got the knee. He was a little bit more successful this round. It's probably because the opponent just got a little bit more tired. Well, let's see in the third round where we at.
Third and final round here, featherweight final for the senior men's division. Rashidov from Team Uzbekistan in the blue corner, Shabdan from Team Kazakhstan in the red. Touch of gloves here, warm embrace before combat commences. Rashidov opens up with a left hook. Stiff jab. For that rear uppercut here, Shabdan.
Oh, spinning back kick.
Mouth wide open from Shabdan as he shoots in for the single leg. Nice defense there, drags it out of danger as Rashidov gives the back up though.
Oh, Rashidov, a little bit tired of all those scrambles. He can't allow for Shabdan to pull away.
Oh, beautiful uppercut. Shabdan looking for the left hook now.
Yeah, Rashidov's getting tagged a lot now.
Knee. Rashidov separates. More aggression and forward pressure now from Shabdan.
Shabdan's a lot more looser, as I said in the second round. And that's actually, he's taking that into the third. Oh! Rashidov tries to turn him over. Nice little reversal. Shabdan stands up. Probably gonna eat a knee in a minute. Oh no. Dishes out. Uppercut. Nice boxing exchanges.
Shabdan coupling in the level changes here to disguise the rear uppercut. Connects with the left hook, looks for the right hand and misses.
Oh, Rashidov's tired. You can see it, and Shabdan can feel it. He's moving his head.
Oh, clean right hand from Shabdan. Looks for the 1-2. Comes back up, close range, dirty boxing here, uppercut, knee to the midsection. Doubles it up.
Another knee.
Oh, gives the level change away though. This could be a takedown. Shabdan got to drive forward and switch to the double here.
Look at that flexibility. Look at that balance. Amazing. Oh.
Beautiful takedown. Shabdan returns into the canvas. Already looking for the ground and pound.
This is going to give up the back and stand up. Oh, he's tired, his head's on the floor.
15 seconds remains here, round 3. Shabdan with a tight body lock, exposing the back position. Rashidov gets to the feet. Mat return from Shabdan. Ground and pound. Shabdan pouring the pressure on here, trying to make a real strong statement here at the end of round 3. Big performance from Shabdan in the later stanza of the fight.
Well, it's 1 round to Rashidov, definitely the 3rd round to Shabdan. It's the 2nd round. How do you judge the 2nd round?
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to come down to that 2nd round. Interesting decision here, could go either way. Takes it. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan here for featherweight gold in the senior men's division. Scorecards are being consolidated cage side as we speak. 2024 World Championships, live from Tashkent. Top spot on the podium and the IMAF Championship belt on the line here in the featherweight division. Taking a bit of time here could indicate that this could be immensely close. Could be a split decision we see.
Oh, this could be. Look at those eyes. Looking, waiting. Will it go to Uzbekistan? Or will it go to their neighbors, Kazakhstan?
Shabdan almost certainly took the ground in the 3rd fight, in the 3rd round, excuse me.
And Rashidov definitely in the first round.
Yeah, you're right. So I think it's going to come down to that 2nd round. It's a real interest. This is the longest the judges have taken to deliberate and consolidate the scorecard, indicating that it's immensely close. It was a valiant battle between Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. Battle for the takedowns, close range uppercuts, dirty boxing. There was knees as well, all thrown into the pot for a wonderful featherweight final. Scorecards are in. We await the official announcement here from Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we call the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Unanimous decision victory for Team Uzbekistan. We thought it would come down to that 2nd round, but it was unanimous in favor of Uzbekistan for another top spot on the podium at a gold medal championship belt. And he lays the flag in the center of the canvas. Big win for Team Uzbekistan.
Oh, I think he's putting his...
Oh, it looks like he's signifying he's going to go pro here. He's taking the gloves off and putting them down on top of the flag in the center of the cage. We could see Zafar Rashidov break into the pro circuit, Jude. What an exciting prospect.
Oh man, I wish I was still a matchmaker. He's definitely one I would sign to build and grow. He's definitely the type of individual that you want. You know, promotions will be happy to have him.
Big statement there from Zafar as he gets featherweight gold. We hand it over to our MC, Ivan Tishanovic, for the medal ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for medal ceremony. I call medalists to join us in the arena. Thank you. presented by Mr. Deputy Minister of Defense of Uzbekistan and Deputy President of MMA National Federation of Uzbekistan and Judo Federation. And our bronze medalists are first Mr. Shohar Alonzaro, Tajikistan. And Elias Erber, Austria. Silver goes to Kazakhstan, Mr. Samrat Shaplan. Featherweight division, Uzbekistan, Zafar Rashidov. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Uzbekistan. Thank you. Thank you.
Victory for Team Uzbekistan. Making a statement here in the featherweight division.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Really, really good. Absolute demon division. These two did very, very well to get to the finals. With all the hard work. Beat some top individuals on the way. A who's who of IMAF in the featherweight division. And yeah, he's done it all now, almost. Puts his gloves on the mat. I wish I knew the story. Got no information here, but if it is to go to pro, then I think he'll be a very, very, very good pro.
Yeah, that's the universal sign, either to go pro as an amateur or to retire as a pro. Now he's obviously an amateur, so he could be looking to signify he's going to go forward into the pro ranks, a real top prospect. And I imagine matchmakers wanted to snap him up early on the organisation he will go forward to. Senior women's featherweight action next year. The final between Team Germany and Team South Africa. Up next is 65.8 kilograms or 145 pounds. Okay, here's our official MC.
Your next fight is the final of the senior women's featherweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing Germany, Alina Dalasla.
First up into the blue corner, featherweight final from Team Germany, Alina Dalasla.
Yeah, she did very good this week as well. Beat some tough opponents, through to the final. Marina Skuba from the Ukraine. And Marisa from Azerbaijan. Really tough. Loves to strike. Loves to add a lot of pressure from the top.
Dalasla, first time we see here on the IMAF circuit. Debuting at the 2024 IMAF World Championships. 2 decision victories, unanimous decision victories in previous rounds, as you said, Jude. Tough customer, well-rounded, nice power at 24 years of age as well. All the career ahead of her here in the amateur ranks. Last-minute preparations here, words from the coaches before she enters the championship cage at the World Championships. Thanks for joining us here in Tashkent. I'm Dina June. Joined by the master, Jude Samuel. We're live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Getting ready to witness the best combatants from across the globe as they compete for the top spot on the podium at the IMAF Championship belts.
And her opponent, fighting out of their red corner, representing South Africa, the 2024 IMAF African Champion, Demi Shea Thomas!
And her opponent from Team South Africa, Demi Shea Thomas, makes her way now into the red corner to contest for the featherweight gold. Thomas, 24 years of age, from Team South Africa, a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We've seen her compete before on the circuit here at the African Championships, where she took a gold medal in the senior women's featherweight division.
She won her last fight by Reddick, choke. Really, really good. Amazing performance. Again, another pressure fighter. Really good hand fighting as well. Just wants to finish it as quick as possible. Beating Shankla from Team India in the last round. Had a rest, she didn't fight in the quarterfinals. So she came into this nice and fresh. She's only had 1 day of fighting. This is the second day.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Abdullah Al-Ali.
You fighters are in the final right now. I expect you know the rules. Protect yourself all the time and listen to my commands. You can touch gloves. Let's go.
Senior women's a featherweight final here, 65.8 kilograms or 145 pounds. We have Alina Dalasla from Team Germany in the blue corner. Her opponent from Team South Africa, Demi Shea Thomas, in the red.
Thomas always just looked calm from yesterday.
Touch of gloves here. Pressure in the forward motion from Dalasla, looking to close the distance.
Dalasla just goes on the front foot immediately.
Jab to test the distance from Thomas, missing the mark. Clinch again, separation. There's no question about it here. Helena wants to separate this and keep it in the striking realm, Duke.
Absolutely. Have you seen the size of Thomas? Those limbs?
Multiple knees, close range.
Oh, she keeps that very, very smart. And she's got a good coach in the corner as well, Alan Omar. Really good MMA fighter from Germany.
Thomas here trying to find the range.
Getting distracted here, the Mexican wave that's going on in the crowd behind us. Actually all around us. Oh, good shots.
Oh, she's hurt.
Oh, she hurt her.
She's pressing her back here.
Good knees. It's a very good strategy by Team Germany.
Thomas hunting for the takedown here. Got to pummel the arms though. Got to be careful about stepping across and giving the back away.
Just being consistent. Just making sure that Thomas has something to think about all the time. Just not to settle. Thomas just wants that clinch, man. Thomas needs to think about another strategy to take Dallasland down, or at least just push up against the cage. Something different, because that's not working currently. Every time she tries to hip toss, Dallasland just steps out and clocks the one. Thomas is tired, you can see it on her face.
Coming into the body here, Dallasland lands. Stiff jab.
Oh. Good defense. Oh, man. Thomas is just looking at the floor. She gets taken down. She's got to be careful.
Looking for the armbar here, though.
That's a danger point.
9 seconds of the round, though. Round one in the books. Last minute takedown from Dallasland just to try and edge the round in her favor, but she did an awesome job on the feet, consistently landing those strikes. The jab was money. Those close range knees as well, multiple in succession to the midsection of Thomas.
Her coach is a good striker when he's fighting MMA, and you can see he's passing those same details onto her. Really good advice. Yeah, 1-2. Thomas coming for the clinch. Tries to be sticky with the clinch. So if you're going to be sticky, then they're going to make you pay for every single time that you're going to stay in there. So Dallasland just need punches in bunches, pushing her back, another big knee, another left hook. Thomas all at sea.
Getting set for 3 minutes on the clock in the second round here for the featherweight final in the senior women's division. Dallasland in the blue. Thomas in the red. More active footwork here, in and out motion, looking to land the strikes. Going for the teep up the center line is Thomas. Inside leg kick from Dallasland.
Again, same strategy. His jabs, moving around. Oh, left hook. Just breaking that clinch.
Strong in the clinch here is Dallasland. She fires the knees. She's framing on the hips as well. Tie clinch for Thomas.
But Thomas does a clinch, but Dallasland is the one that strikes.
Dallasland drives her back to the cage here, but Thomas fights out of the corner. Looking for the outside trip, drops down low.
She's struggling to take her down. Okay, now she has a body lock on her now.
This is the time to try and reap the outside and inside trips. Referee asking for some more action.
Yeah, I think Thomas is slightly out of ideas, so he's just going to go to route one. Any which way, step across her, pull her down with the body lock. She has to be careful. I think the ref might break them.
Yeah, he's asking them to engage. Dagestan consistently looking for the pressure on the hips to stay away and disengage. Firing some knees low to the thighs here of Thomas.
Thomas is hanging on by a thread.
Leaning on the outside here. Now she's got to get the head position working. The unhooks. She drops low, she's got to attack the ankle, but she's got to be cautious about giving the back up. Some ground and pound action here. Dagestan pours the pressure on with the hammer fists. Deep breaths from Dagestan as she tries to regain her senses here. She can step over with the left leg. She could potentially attack the back into a better position.
She can just ground and pound until the referee just stops it, if she wants to.
But that's the problem, giving up the single there. When she doesn't clear the arms and take the back, she gives up the entanglement to the single, and that's what we're seeing here. She's forced to abandon the strikes now in the takedown defense realm. Thomas drives forward, heavy hips from Dagestan. Alina Dagestan takes the back. Thomas rolls.
Just hammer fist away. There you go, that's what she should have done about 30 seconds ago.
Oh, lots of pressure here. Heavy punches. Referee jumps in to call time to the end of the round. Saved by the bell is Thomas. She's still on the canvas here.
Oh, she's just absolutely all at sea. She's tired, dejected. She needs a good pep talk. This is where the coaching comes in now. This is where your coach just shakes you up a bit. Ask you if you really want it. Actually, not even asking you if you really want it, just gives you that motivation to telling you
that you really want it. That's
where to go.
Aspect,
absolutely,
yeah.
Just tapping into the energy inside of you, just to come out and just do it all again. That ground and pound in the last bit, just really, really sapped all the energy from Thomas. Yeah, she looks a lot better now. That talk did it well. Just shake all the cobwebs out. Nod in the head, let's go.
So third and final round here. Dagestan in the blue corner. Thomas in the red. Thomas got to mount some offense in forms of combinations. She's got to put her hips behind these punches and kicks as well for more power. She's got to command a little bit of respect from Dagestan. Dagestan so far able to come forward with the strikes. The teep to the body's good. She's leaving the chin up real high here, Jude, as well.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But Dagestan is just sticking to the game plan for her coaches. You can hear them just shouting out the shots, you know. See, telling her to go back. Jump to the outside, walk to the outside. You know, they're advising her really, really, really well.
Nice body kick. She's hurt her. Alina swims in. Referee jumps in to save her. Team Germany has done it here in the featherweight division. Alina Dagestan gets the victory here. Now she is now the world champion in the 2024 IMF World Championships.
TKO. Really good job. Listen to her coaches. Follow the game plan down to the T, you know. They were saying all along, distance, distance. Get the clinch, push her off, break away, strike, go to the outside, go to the outside. Team Germany gets their first gold of this World Championships 2024.
Dominant performance there from Team Germany, pressured forward with the power. Dominating Team South Africa in this entanglement. Alina Dagestan the featherweight champion here at the 2024 World Championships. Here's our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Referee Abdullah Ali is going to stop this contest in 59 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO! And your new senior women's featherweight champion of the world! Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Germany, Alina
Solid victory from Team Germany. As we look back at the replay here, Lena dominates as she comes forward. Heavy body kick, awesome strikes, going upstairs and downstairs to cause this TKO victory.
Absolutely stuck to the game plan. Really, really good. Stuck to the striking. Keep out the way, keep out the way. And when you find a gap, just put the pressure on. Punches in bunches, strikes in bunches, up and down. Body kicks, body punches, punches to the head. Did really, really well. Feel sorry for Thomas, man. She looks a defeated foe in the corner there. But she's got time to come back again. You know, she has time, all the time in the world.
All right, now for our official medal ceremony, we hand over to our MC, Ivan Dishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's set for medal ceremony. I call medalists to join us here in the arena. And the medals will be presented by International MMA Federation Director, Mr. Don Madsen. And the bronze winners in this category are Esmira Mamadova, Azerbaijan. And Surabhi Sankla, India. Silver goes to South Africa, Demishay Thomas. And our new champion of the world in senior women's featherweight division is Alina Dalaslan, Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Germany. Thank you.
Solid performance from Alina Dallasland from Team Germany. She came out, dominated in the clinch with the knees to the body, multiple knees to the midsection. From there, she just increased the power, increased the tempo. Look at this barrage of shots as she comes close, and in the end, that's what spelt her the victory.
Yeah, totally that will happen, isn't it? The training's very, very, very good. Good coach, really, really good coach, really good strategy. Just put the pressure on, and look at those shots. Punches in bunches, body shot. The ref just had to step in to save her. Did the right thing.
Big win for Team Germany as we move now on to the senior men's lightweight division. Team Ukraine and Team Uzbekistan.
Your next fight is the final of the senior men's lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ukraine, the 2024 IMAF European Champion, Ivan
Ivan Gurlaru from Team Ukraine makes his way now to the blue corner. Here in the lightweight division, 70.3 kilograms, or 155 pounds.
Yes, seen him around the hotel, Team Ukraine. Massive, massive team. Always come to finish. Always come with a big contingent as well. It took out some good people on the way, especially the highly touted Jordan Scully from Team Ireland. It was actually set up to do big things. Ivan just ran through him, got a decision victory over him, then moved on to the quarterfinals, then the semi-finals. He beat Asadov from Team Kazakhstan and just made his way to the finals to today. So it's been a big week for him, but he's a machine, another machine.
Well, a 25-year-old also captured gold in the 2024 IMAF European Championships, winning his matchups by unanimous decision and a guillotine choke. Here's our MC, Danilan Nasir Mirza.
and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Belarus, Khorshid Zoldan.
And his opponent into the red corner, sprinting down the walkway from Uzbekistan, Belarus, Khorshid Zoldan.
Yeah, he took out Jeremy from Team Congo with the Kimura in the quarterfinals. He took out also the highly touted Benoit from Team France as well in the semi-finals. So he's been a bit of a run. It was a split decision that he got in the semi-finals, but he's another one to look out for. Highly touted. He should make a really, really good final here.
Well, the 23-year-old also captured a bronze medal in the 2024 IMAF Asian Championships. And looking back at the 2023 IMAF World Championships, he also took a bronze medal in that exact one.
He's raring to go. Someone's got the look on his face. Why is his check stopping me? He's getting me there right now.
Goshizoda into the red corner. We hand it over to our MC, Danilan Nasir Mirza.
Your referees charge the cage when the action begins. Otabek Hussain.
Fighter, attack of the time. Слушаю команду. Затылок не работает. Правила знаете, обоим удачи по углам.
Senior men's lightweight here at 70.3 53 kilograms of 155 pounds. This is the final between Team Ukraine and Team Tajikistan. Kuralaro in the blue corner from Team Ukraine. Zoda from Team Tajikistan in the red.
Touch gloves.
Zoda, an expert at coupling the boxing techniques with the level changes. It is Kuralaro that looks for the takedown initially, but shaken off by Zoda.
Because watch out for Kuralaro as well. Oh, he eats a teep to the face. Flush. I was about to say, Kuralaro's got a really good anaconda as well. Very, very good anaconda. I think he beat his quarterfinal opponent via anaconda. He's insisting on that takedown. He wants to grapple.
It's beneficial because the kick came up from Zoda, but unable to secure that single leg. Kuralaro now in the outside position, using the head pressure. Try to elongate the opponent here up to the sky and drop down, attack the legs to achieve the takedown. 2 minutes left here in round 1.
Pressure, seeking for that takedown. And being stuffed.
Easier for Zoda trying to stop those knees. Kuralaro pressures in. Referee's looking on closely here. They exit, separation. Zoda, center stage. Commanded now by Kuralaro. Kuralaro looking for those heavy overhand shots. Side leg kick from Kuralaro. Changes level, heavy sprawl. In on the single. Zoda might complete this. Gets rolled though. To scramble for the top position.
Oh, he's got control of his head. Very much so back and forth.
Kuralaro got to put the hands on before he shoots though. He's got to connect. Preferably with a power shot. See there, shoots naked.
Yeah, just jumps straight in.
And he's in on the single, he's pretty deep, he's got good head position. Hips are a little bit far away. But if he set up this with punches to the head, he's going to have a little bit more time to get his hips in so he can get some power in, maybe for the lift or to switch to the double off the cage. He's going to tie those strikes before he enters the clinch. Last 10 seconds of round 1.
Body shot sticking in there. I think he's going to run this round down.
Kuralaro, strong pressure on the outside position. Teams from Zoda though in this first round. Lightweight final between Team Ukraine and Team Tajikistan. In full flow here at the 2024 World Championships.
He's got a load of cont all up his nose. Gets him swallowed down. It's like boom, straight through the middle. And cheetah-like. Using that distance. Kuralaro is trying to shoot for too far out of a distance, you know. So he's not getting a good bite in order to complete the takedown.
Round 2 on its way here. Lightweight final between Team Ukraine and Team Tajikistan. Kuralaro and Team Ukraine in the blue corner. Zoda and Team Tajikistan in the red. Look at that teep straight down the center line again is Zoda. In on the single. Defense but gives up the back. This is Kuralaro. Again, the setup is going to be a key aspect in engaging and finishing the takedown. The ability to penetrate in, get the hips in, control the legs or the body lock, set up by the strikes consistently in MMA.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Have to set them up properly. Again, still looking, both of them still looking for that advantage. I don't think they've found, either one has found it yet. Very evenly matched, looking both of them both going for the shoot at the same time for the second time. This time Kirilara comes up on top, gets in there first. Last time it was Kershin Zoda in the first round, but he completed the takedown. But they're very, very, very evenly matched.
Minute 26 here left in round 2. Both combatants evenly matched so far. Look to edge forward is Kurilaru. Going to contend with that up kick though, that cheek to the face. Because he's cautious on the outside because of that now. That landed consistently to his chin.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree. He's getting in that distance a little bit more, a little bit closer. Kurilara, oh, he's gone for the anaconda. Is he gonna get it? Oh, it's his signature move.
He's going to walk around and capture a hold of the legs here. Going to chase those feet, get some more pressure. He can go up top side of the body as well. This looks like he's out.
He's out, he's out, he's out.
Ivan Kurilaru chokes out Kershin Zoda to capture lightweight gold here in Tashkent. Dominant performance, gets the fight down to the ground, chokes him unconscious to capture that top spot on the podium.
The Anaconda King strikes again.
Super tight anaconda choke there from Ivan Kurilaru to capture now his spot in history as the lightweight world champion here in 2024.
That's 2 in a week, man. Really, really good. Very, very tight as well.
Kurilaru with European Championship gold this year now adds World Championship gold to that tally. Impressive work from the representative from Team Ukraine. So lightweight final here in the senior men's division in the books. Kurilaru, the champion now here at the 2024 World Championships. We should be moving on to the official announcement here, but here's the replay, Jude.
Yeah, just gone for the takedown. Didn't go deep enough. And he wrapped up the anaconda. Known for the anaconda, man. Look how tight he is. Look at that takedown, boom. Attacks the neck immediately and just goes for it.
All right, we'll throw it to the MC, Dalinan Nasir Mirza.
Referee Otabek Mosaev has called a stop to this contest in 2 minutes, 22 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by submission via anaconda choke, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ukraine, Ivan Kurilaru.
The Anaconda King strikes again. Look at that emotion. Team Ukraine get a gold medal, gold belt in the World Championships, IMAF 2024.
Looking back at the replay here, Kershin Zoda initially went for the takedown, gave up the neck and the arm. He dropped down to the floor here, Jude. He's walking around to capture all the legs. But what he's doing is forcing his chest here to add pressure and facilitate the choke. Here he is from a different angle. He secures the anaconda position, drags him immediately down to the canvas.
Yeah, the roll is super, super important because it gets rid of all those gaps that if you didn't roll, fills in. And as soon as he does that, it just hips him, arm between the legs, job done.
And again, we see Kurilaru, looks like he took his gloves off and put them in the center of the cage. Could signify here he's potentially going to go to the pro ranks. And I can't imagine he's going to finish here in the amateur divisions. It would be a crying shame not to see him compete as a pro. Big win for Team Ukraine. Well, we throw it over to our MC here, Ivan Tishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now go for medal ceremony. For seniors, men competition, lightweight division, 70.3 kilograms. I call medalists to join us here in the arena. And medals will be presented by Mr. Kasimo Oybek, Secretary General of National Olympic Committee of Uzbekistan. And our bronze medalists in this category are Benoit Puigin, France. And Neymar Asado, Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Tajikistan, Behruz Kursatzoda. And new world champion in seniors men's lightweight division, Ivan Kurilaru, Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Ukraine. Thank you.
Big victory for Team Ukraine. We'll move on to the next stanza here in the lightweight division. We hand it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior women's lightweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing Finland, Iris Niti.
80 from Team Finland now in the senior women's lightweight division. This is the final between Team Finland and Team South Africa. Niti, 27 years of age. We saw her compete at the 2022 IMAF World Championships. She won a gold medal there. Moves in now to potentially contest for a gold medal here at the World Championships in 2024. A couple of years away from IMAF competitions, Stu.
Yeah, no. Very, very good. The teammates just won. So now it's her turn.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing South Africa, Kiara Fige!
Her opponent from Team South Africa, Kiara Fige, makes her way now to the red corner contest in the lightweight division at 17.3 kilograms, 155 pounds. The final for the senior women's here at lightweight.
Yeah, another submission specialist from South Africa, teammate of Thomas. She beat Maria Libriel from Team Angola in the last outing by rear naked choke, I believe. Yep, by rear naked choke to make her way to the final here. Her teammates just lost, so they might play a little bit of a problem on the mind if they've met in the back room or etc. But she needs to get that out of her mind and to focus on going forward. Mentality is everything, super important.
Fige, 22 years of age from South Africa. Likes to fight at range and utilize the striking skill set. We hand it back over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee charging the cage when the action begins, Jesus Alhoda.
Follow instructions all the time. You have to defend yourself all the time. If I say stop, it's stop. Touch the block if you want. Go.
The senior women's lightweight final here, 70.3 kilograms or 155 pounds. Iris Niti from Team Finland in the blue corner. And her opponent from Team South Africa, Kiara Fige, in the red.
Referee's doing a lot of pointing. Pointing to everybody. Pointing at me, hey, me. They're just making sure all the judges and everybody around pays attention and knows what's going on before he starts the match. Super important.
Speaking of purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so if she goes down to the canvas, she does have the submission game in the arsenal. If I start standing though, Fegan pushes forward with the 1-2 straight down the pipe. Body kick attempt there from Niti.
Fegan again got a reach advantage. Niti sitting down on the punches. Oh gosh, sitting down on the punches and just putting pressure on Fegan. She's got a guillotine. Oh, pulls guard, goes for the neck, and she finishes it. Wow, round one, within a minute. Nice and tight. Little ninja choke sitting in there.
Great capitalization from that bottom position. Awesome choke straight away early in the first round to finish this lightweight final. Kiara Fegan showing that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt we spoke about.
So, makes up for her teammate's loss earlier on. Just waiting for the judges, the announcement.
Super fast submission and victory there for Team South Africa, claiming the lightweight gold and now the championship belt, the new IMF championship belts being handed out here at the Worlds. Well, let's make this one official. We'll hand it over to Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Referees Jesus and Huna has called a stop to this contest at 56 seconds of round number 1. Declare your winner by submission via guillotine choke and the new senior women's lightweight champion of the world, fighting out of the red corner, representing South Africa, Kiara Fegan!
Gets it done, captures a lightweight gold here. She'll take the top spot on the podium in our medal ceremony. Huge victory for Team South Africa, consistently bringing a really strong team. We'll take a look at the replay here, Jude. It was over pretty early.
Yeah, absolutely. Load of pressure, stepping forward, grabs the neck, sits in. She takes the time to lock it up as well, which is really good. Locks her arms in and squeeze. She forced the fight as well, forcing her to go back, forcing her opponent to do like a sloppy takedown as well. Sitting on her knees, gets the neck, gets a really, really tight squeeze. Well done, Kiara Fegan, South Africa. IMF World Champion 2024.
Let's throw it over to our MC, Ivan Tishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we're preparing for medal ceremony. Once again, seniors, women lightweight division, 70.3 kilograms. I call all medalists to join us here in the arena. And the medals will be presented by International MMA Federation Director Mr. Raymond Phillips. And our bronze medalists are Iran, Angola. And Ugiloy Trumanova, Uzbekistan. Silver medal goes to Finland, Iris Nihti. And our new world champion of senior women's lightweight division is Kiara Fagan, South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of South Africa. Thank you.
All right, we throw it over to the MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior men's super lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing England, Charlie Lynch Spence.
Senior men's super lightweight final here, 74.8 kilograms, 165 pounds. First up into the blue corner, Charlie Lynch Spence. Lynch Spence, 21 years of age. Great wrestling, excellent power as well, right? Big hook to rear hand combination to establish dominance initially in the matchup. Excellent to see this one standing. Has a couple of finishes here at the World Championships. One by TKO against Angel and also knocked out Nathan. His trajectory here to get to the final. He certainly won the 2023 IMF World Championships last year's welterweight and he placed 5 in that intact. So a switch
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Masoud
And his opponent here in the super lightweight division, Masoud Odinayev from Team Uzbekistan. Odinayev, 23 years of age. Not much difference in the age bracket between these two finalists. We saw Odinayev compete at the 2023 IMAF World Championships as a senior men's lightweight. Placed second in the silver medal in that entanglement. Also competed at the 2022 IMAF World Championships. Took a bronze medal against losing to Idrisov by split decision. So that's a testament to his skill set. Well-rounded. Likes to use the boxing to set up the level change, but one compression into a level change. Likes to set it up with the strikes. Interesting clash here in the super lightweight finals between Lynch Spence and Masoud Odinayev. Super lightweight division being implemented here to ease the weight cut process and the safety of the athletes here at the IMAF World Championships. Here's the MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins is the Tulu Sharifo.
Listen to my old time. Good night.
Senior men's super lightweight final here now, 74.8 kilograms, 165 pounds. In the blue corner from Team England, Charlie Lynch Spence. His opponent in the red corner from Team Uzbekistan, Masoud Odinayev.
Team England went to the final. Good coaching, good clear coaching, you can hear it. In Charlie's corner. Didn't get to see him fight this week. Nice, him circling that jab. Good striking. Very, very good striking. Just staying just outside of his reach. Good head movement. Blocking the high kick. Not overcommitting too much. Odinev's just on the back foot. Charlie switches. Southpaw. Oh, nice teep, rear teep. Again, low kick again. Oh! Cross hook. Oh, Odinev's got to shoot.
In the single here, Knife gets the lift from the high crotch. Beautiful takedown. Charlie squares back to the feet though.
The power of the whizzer.
Gotta get the separation here. Frame on the head, frame on the hips. Back against the cage has to be avoided. Lynch Spence got a TKO victory in the 16th finals. He then went on to the 8th finals via an unanimous decision win. We saw him in the quarterfinals knock out his opponent. Knocked out Nathan McGillen in that entanglement. Semi-finals was cancelled due to a no-show, so coming in a bit fresh to the final.
Absolutely will benefit him in this bout. Really crisp striking. I love the way that he switches to southpaw just to get to the body. Oh, caught a hook on the way in there. But the knife goes in again. Nice. Charlie just pushes him off. Again, southpaw. Oh, good body shot.
Feeling that process here now, engaging, consolidating information, seeing the strengths and the weaknesses of each other.
Good round. Really good round. Really good round for Team England.
Odnaev looking to get this one down to the ground. He got a submission victory in the 8 finals. Had a bye in the 16th. When he got to quarterfinals, he was able to win by unanimous decision. Semi-finals also via unanimous decision to make his way now into the final.
Chris striking. Charlie blocks that kick. Moves out of the way slightly, but I like that. Straight right, left hook. Knife picks him up, drops him to the mat, but Charlie uses the whizzer just to rotate on that shoulder to get back on his feet.
Lynch Spence from Team England in the blue corner. Odnaev from Team Uzbekistan in the red. Second round, 3 minutes on the clock.
Inside low kick from Charlie. Oh! Now he's throwing in the hooks from the southpaw lead hooks. As he goes southpaw, now he's going back to orthodox. He's really got Odnaev worked out. He's able to change the angles. Working really well off the southpaw, moving to his left, away from the power hand. Checking the kicks. Then switching to southpaw to use the back leg and use the lead jab and the lead hook. Oh, nice one. Cause him to spin. Oh, good shot. That was belt line. I think that's belt line.
Yeah, potential low blow from Lynch Spence here to Odnaev. Let's see if we can capture a replay to see where that landed. It looks like Odnaev not in too much trouble. Like the level changes from Charlie though.
Yeah, absolutely, really good. Oh,
looking for the axe kick, yeah. Lynch Spence here trying to chip away. Odnaev initiates a clinch. Outside position for Lynch Spence.
Mixing it up just a little bit. It's got to watch out.
Yeah, for the switch though. That's the
thing. That's it. Break. Nice. Got a nice body lock. It's got to be careful.
Odnaev utilising that left unhooked here to circle Team England up against the cage.
That's what he has to do. He's doing the right thing. Good battle against the cage here.
Constant pressure from Odnaev, trying to keep chest to chest, little knees. Referee asking for some more action. If we can just have a quick look at the grip on the cage. Charlie going to pummel those arms on the inside of the body here.
Yeah, Odnaev only got about 20 seconds. Charlie's got double overs on him, using the whizzer kicks.
Lovely work to use that whizzer to funnel the right unhook. Now in a better position to defend. 3 seconds remains in round 2. Odnaev going to finish on the outside position.
Odnaev's got to pull something out of the bag, something special. Lynch Spence definitely in the ascendancy. Really crisp striking. Not allowing Odnaev to do what he wants to do. See some of the replays here. Ah, lovely body shot. Yeah, that wasn't on the groin, that was right on the belt. Right on the belt line. Good knees. But Odunayev in a clinch, but Charlie just responds in kind.
All to play for here in round 3. Lynch Spence in the blue, Odunayev in the red. Lynch Spence amassed an amateur record so far of 11-2. Currently ranked number 3 in the United Kingdom and Ireland as an amateur lightweight.
Well, this weight, this super lightweight might work in his favor. He might be one of those people gets caught in between divisions. That's why this 165 pounds, 74.8 kilogram weight division works well.
Oh, clean left hook, catches him coming in.
Love the way that he just rolled under that left hook and gave one of his own.
Precarious position, Lynch Spence, when he lands with power, he's got to be careful of that, the level change, now exposes the back, looking for the hooks. Odunayev here trying to sneak his way to the back control.
Oh, he's going to sit out, needs to control the wrist though, hold the wrist. Don't give him the hooks, nice. Good transition, careful he doesn't get thrown down. Odunayev has got to be absolutely relentless in this position. Good wrestling by Charlie. Lynch Spence pushing that pressure now. Just over a minute left. Odunayev has got to pull something out of the bag. He's got to do something very special.
Transition to the back here. Charlie looking for the lift. Odunayev with some solid takedown defense. Charlie on the outside position, pressures, using the knees, close range. Odunayev might be looking to step across here for the hip throw.
Charlie's got nice and deep now. He's got one leg. Could have got both.
Turning point here in round 3. Odunayev able to manipulate his way to the top position. Charlie holding on to the leg a little bit too long. Now Team Uzbekistan to get this topside position. Now looking to threaten the guard pass.
Oh, he's got to watch his back. I don't think there's enough time for Odunayev to do anything special. Charlie rolls, uses it to get up. Hand inside for the switch. He runs out of time.
An impressive performance from Lynch Spence in the first and second round. Odunayev getting a little bit of back control though with the takedowns in the third. Is it going to be enough though to push Team England to the top spot, or will Team Tajikistan take it here in Uzbekistan? It's an interesting fight. Awesome work from Team England. You know, Odunayev, excellent wrestler, great boxing skill set. There was a couple of times that Lynch Spence was able to take his back up against the cage early on in the matchup.
Let's see where this goes. Let's see where the judges. The judges saw what we saw.
Super lightweight world championship belt on the line here in Tashkent Arena, our venue for this monumental event, 2024 World Championships. Scorecards are getting divvied up here, cage side. See who goes to take that top spot in the super lightweight division. Will it be Team England or Team Tajikistan? Decisions in, and we hand it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision and the new senior men's super lightweight champion of the world, fighting out of the blue corner, representing England, Charlie Lynch Spence!
Big win for Team England. Charlie Lynch Spence captures the top spot on the podium, and now the IMF World Championship belt. Solid performance against a tough customer from Team Uzbekistan. Awesome win, Charlie Lynch Spence.
Yeah, super, super impressed with him. Just his distance management, really, really, really good. Really good. Credit to his coaches. Absolutely got a diamond here.
Take a look at the replay here, Jude. Lynch Spence on point in this fight.
Yeah, look, it just keeps out the distance. Nullifies his opponent's striking, kicking the lead leg. Like, I love that way he ducked under that hook and gave one of his own. Boom, there you go. Really, really smart. Messed up a little bit here because he went for one leg and once Odunayev had the underhook. But that's just the end of the 3rd round. No, doesn't give him credit. That replay doesn't give him credit for what he was doing in the earlier rounds.
All right, let's throw it over to the MC, Ivan Tishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have medal ceremony for seniors men's super lightweight category. And medals will be presented by Mr. Ubaldo Marquin, Pan American MMA Confederation President.
We are tuned in to IMAF.tv for the 2024 World Championships. We'll slowly be moving on to the super welterweight division soon, in the men's and women's division. Middleweights after that, super middleweights, and we finish the day off on our finals here for the seniors in the super heavyweight division. Highly anticipated matchup in that super heavyweight division between Kerry Miller and Danny Hartwell. Team USA and Team England clash for super heavyweight gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been miscalculation in referees' scorecards. We are very sorry. I'm apologizing in front of the International MMA Federation. So the winner of this match is Masudinov, Tajikistan.
So, an unfortunate turn of events here. It seems like there was a miscalculation.
We go now to our bronze medalists in seniors men's super lightweight category. And they are Mr. Alvin Zeruli, Germany. And Mr. Dmitry Yarko, Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Mr. Charlie Lynch Spence, England. And the new world champion of seniors men's super lightweight division is Masud Odinay, Tajikistan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Tajikistan. Thank you.
What an unfortunate turn of events. It seems like the judges miscalculated the scorecards and mistakenly gave it to Lynch Spence when they actually calculated that Odinayev took the victory. So a bit of an adrenaline dump for Charlie Lynch Spence. Unfortunately, Masud Odinayev takes the victory via decision. Now looking back at the replay here, Odinayev in the outside position, firing the knees. Lynch Spence looking for the body shot there, meets the kick, goes inside on the leg kick. Lovely counter left hook early on in the matchup, landed right on the button. There was a little bit of an error here in the third round, I believe, where Lynch Spence held onto the leg and gave that top position away. So unfortunate turn of events for Lynch Spence. Odinayev takes the victory. So it looks like we're set to have another medal ceremony here due to a missed weight in the super lightweight division. second medal ceremony here, back to back, to award the winner matchup between the matchup was supposed to take place between Kazakhstan and Mexico. Missing weight there, Mexico, so Team Kazakhstan take the crown. Upcoming matchups in the super welterweight division, senior men's and senior women's category up next. You see these upcoming matchups, the approximate time it will take to the cage on imap.smoothcom.com. Special thanks to our sponsors as well, Be Fresh, Brave Combat Federation, UFC, and of course, RDX Sports. Catch up with all the action and the highlights, ones to watch for the senior finals and the junior finals as well tomorrow on our official Instagram, which is IMMAFED. There you'll be able to see the upcoming events as well. More information on how to participate if you think you've got the skills on imaf.org. Get set and ready for another medals ceremony in the super lightweight division. Stay tuned. Those announcements on their way. And here is Daniel Nasir Mirza to announce the next trajectory here of the competition.
We are going immediately to our medal ceremony. For this occasion, I am calling all medalists to join us here in the arena, and medals will be presented by IMF Director of Development, Mr. Andrew O'Shannell. And the bronze, this category, Yogina Lyudmila, Angola. And Miss Gulsara Kazakbayeva, Uzbekistan. Silver goes to Melissa Alejandra Diaz Medina, Mexico. And the new world champion, seniors, world super lightweight division is Mude Hashim Bekola, Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Kazakhstan. Thank you.
Get set ready for more action here on the 2024 World Championships. Dimira and Jude Samuel on the call. Thanks for joining us live from Tashkent in Uzbekistan. Next up, a big matchup between Team Bahrain and Team Ukraine. Go to battle here in the super welterweight division, 79.4 kilograms or 175 pounds. Here's our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior men's super welterweight category. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Kimba
First up into the blue corner, Kimba Magomedov from Team Bahrain, 21 years of age, exceptional boxing and great wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really impressive. He beat one of the favorites, which was Mirza from Team Georgia, who was the 2024 European bronze medalist. But yeah, Magomedov is absolutely just insane. His pressure, his gamemanship. One to watch out for. This division is call it the big boys division. Super welterweights. Got like almost the power of the light heavyweights, the agility of like not the lightweights as such, but you know, guys are just lighter than them. Probably the lightweights. Really tactical and extremely, you know, well versed in wrestling.
and his opponent, fighting out of the ring corner, representing Ukraine,
And his opponent from Team Ukraine, Bogdan Voloshin, 21 years of age, equal in ages here for super welterweight clash.
Yeah, Voloshin has finished all his opponents on the way to the final. Knockout, triangle, submission, and guillotine. So, a varied amount of finishes. Shows all-round game. This one's going to be a really good matchup. One to watch out for. Don't blink. Don't blink at all.
Competed at the European Championships this year, placed at 9th in that entanglement, found himself in the final of the World Championships, rising to the occasion against a tough customer from Team Bahrain. Championships this year, took the gold medal in that entanglement. Also took the 2023 IMAF Asian Championships gold as well, so double gold in the Asians for his opponent in Magomedov. Here's our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Pavel Cont.
Okay, fighters, this is the fan. 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Listen to my command.
The super welterweight final between Gimbat Magomedov from Team Bahrain in the blue and Bohdan Voloshin from Team Ukraine in the red.
Going to see some great coaching, some great strategy. Oh, come on, guns blazing immediately.
Magomedov testing the rangy shots, looking for the uppercut. Switches to the single. Now on the back.
See, Voloshin's got the hand fighting, puts his head up against the fence just to give himself some space so he can break away. But those submissions, always a danger. And that power. Magomedov's got to look out for that power. Oh, he jumps to his back.
Solid defense again. Voloshin strips the hands back in the center of the stage. For the left hook, right hand combination. Outside position. Magomedov caught in the guillotine. Oh, be careful about the knee to the head. Big head, of course, not allowed here under the amateur rule set. So got to make sure you go to the body.
Magomedov's got to be very, very, very careful. He's going to the well quite a lot, you know, trying to go for the takedown. That could not work in his favor later on. Voloshin with his submission game. You know, he's finished all his fights on the way to this final. Oh, eats a jab though. Voloshin pushing Magomedov, pushing him to the back foot. I think Voloshin is trying to implement his own kind of grappling game as well. But he wants Voloshin's head down so he can come over the top. Good wrist control, in close quarters.
Magomedov was the junior men's welterweight champion in last year's 2023 IMMAF World Championships. Stepping up to the senior ranks in the super welterweight division. 15 seconds remains in round one.
Exchange of knees. C-grip by Voloshin on the inside, but he eats a jab on the way out from Magomedov.
First round in the books here for our super welterweight final between Team Bahrain and Team Ukraine. Voloshin looking to lean on the wrestling. Magomedov, though, shooting those single leg takedowns. Coming upstairs with the uppercut to set it up as well.
Yeah, it's pretty even affair, but you kind of see this where this one's going. You can see what they both want to achieve. You know, Voloshin wants to stand a little bit more, but get to grips with Magomedov's takedowns and attack him whilst his head is down. Well, Magomedov wants to put him on the mat and make sure his back stays on the mat. Now they have a second chance to figure out how they're going to implement that game.
Second round on its way here, 3 minutes on the clock. Super welterweight final, Magomedov in the blue, Voloshin in the red.
Oh, gets a triangle. Just needs time to cinch it up. It's got a reverse triangle. Can't see him. Magomedov's right arm.
Yeah, he's got the wrong side triangle. Oh, his hammer fist here. He can use the Kimura in this position. A little bit difficult to choke. Needs to capture hold of the neck with the right leg to facilitate this. He can switch to the armbar here as well.
Oh, but it's
also the omoplata.
But now he grabbed the legs, now he can switch. He can still get it from there, but it's easier to escape.
Good submission defense though from Magomedov. In the full guard here now.
Magomedov just pushing pressure, pushing pressure. Voloshin just squirming away, trying to get his arm over the leg.
Referee asking for some more action. Voloshin tries to lock him down, punching the arm through. Short shots from that bottom side position.
Yeah, Voloshin's got the arm. He had this arm straight on the other side. Magomedov is trying to push Voloshin towards the edge of the cage. Comes up to hammer fist and goes back down. Oh, nice, going for the omoplata. Should take the right hand and hold it inside of the leg instead. He'll get it. So his head's gonna pop up. Oh,
A minute remains in round 2. Voloshin bottom side position, trying to negotiate control of a submission. Magomedov, though, fully aware of that fact.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of work, Voloshin, from the bottom, though. He's active, super, super active from the bottom. Just throwing up threat after threat after threat. Magomedov is just lying in his guard. You know what he wants. He wants his head up against the fence. And he wants to ground and pound. Look, now his hips are going, yeah, posturing. Next is going to just sit up, posture up, and try ground and pound all the way down.
Voloshin fighting on that bottom position, engages the butterfly hooks, thinks about going back to the full guard. Magomedov looking for the space for this ground and pound here now. Goes to the body and the head. Voloshin kicks him off, wrestles up into the single. 6 seconds remain. See if he can complete the takedown.
Oh, excellent. Good reversal.
Just goes to show that Voloshin, when he digs deep, he can wrestle up from that bottom position into the single. Took his time, but engaged that top position towards the end of the round.
Yeah, he's got a good all-round game, like a really good all-round game. Just look at his results. You know, just look how he came through the competition this week. Really, really impressive. Just stays out of the way of those punches. Boom. Drops one of his own overhand right. Just out of the way. Just those punches are just grazing by. So they're not as effective as they may appear at first sight. But replays are a wonderful thing.
Super welterweight final here, 79.4 kilograms or 175 pounds. Round 3, 3 minutes on the clock. The last stanza in this super welterweight clash. Magomedov from Team Bahrain in the blue. Voloshin from Team Ukraine in the red, and they're going toe-to-toe here. Single leg exchange. Magomedov looks for the single, shaken off by Voloshin. Oh, wonderful takedown.
Good takedown.
Beautiful on the single leg, chops the top side arm into the neck of the opponent, disbalance, gets that top position. Voloshin again looking to set up the triangle. He's got the overhook. He's got to push that left arm through.
Yeah, now he's got the arm again. Now he's getting the knee through. Hammer fist. Oh. What he needs to do is just push the arm through. Triangle omoplata. The omoplata make his head go down, but he's gone straight for the triangle. Oh, and Magomedov pulls his arm out. Back to the same position. But Voloshin's active, so I hope the judges take this into consideration, you know. He might be on his back, but he's actually pressing the action from his back. Again, he goes up for submission again. Pushes the foot through, omoplata, boom, back again.
The corner of Team Bahrain asking Magomedov to stand up to pass the guard or to stand up to use ground and pound. They don't want him sitting in this guard position, dropping his head forward, which gives the arm bars, gives the triangles, the omoplatas that we've seen Voloshin consistently throw up from that bottom position. Minute left here in round 3. Oh, guard pass attempt here for Magomedov.
Yeah, but Voloshin again, look at his guard, is so good, man. He's trying to use the butterfly to sweep. Magomedov trying to come around again. Voloshin regains guard. He's continually striking from the bottom, continually changing angles. Going for his legs just keep going up. Last 20 seconds.
Heavy shots from that bottom position. We can hear those connecting.
Yeah.
Pushing the arm through, looking for the triangle. Could be a last-ditch attempt here in the last 15 seconds of round 3.
Well, he's got the leg. He's got the angle.
Thinking about the knee.
Just needs to push the head.
Oh, heavy hammer fist from that top position now. Magomedov looking to put a stamp in the judge's eyes to finish off round 3.
Oh, nice up kick to finish off. I don't know. Have you got this?
Well, yeah.
I think the Ukrainian did. Sorry to cut you off. I think the Ukrainian did enough in the first 2 rounds. He just kept pressing the action, kept pushing the action. His strikes were landing, heavier strikes, and was working off his back, working off the scrambles, working to get up. Got a takedown of his own, a couple. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, it depends how they're going to score those submission attacks as well. I mean, it's more positional prowess than it was imminent threats. Because if he had the right side triangle, it would have been good, but difficult one to score. I'm not sure how it was going to go. I mean, I'm going to commentate as curse here. I never usually do this, but I'm going to lean on Magomedov here for the win. You got Voloshin, right?
Yeah, but we're not betting dinner on this, mate.
Yeah, it's that close. I understand. That's the point we're trying to make. It was a close fight. Voloshin on that bottom position. That's the key, though, whether the judges see that. And there was some effective ground and pound from that top position from Magomedov. Voloshin was throwing, but usually the guy on top seemed to be winning the matchup.
Yeah, but I don't think he did enough. I literally don't think he did enough. There literally just was not any threat. It was more Voloshin just trying to get out from that position. You know, it was just Voloshin just like, you know what, this guy's lying on me. I just need to get up from this position. And he had Magomedov on top holding him. But if it was a threat, then, you know, Voloshin would have been curled up in a ball. He'd have been on his side or whatever. Do you remember days like you're like a white belt and blue belt, and you had the guy to come to the gym and just held you down and didn't have any jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, it was lay and pray.
That's right, and thought he won.
Yeah.
When actually, really, truly, you were actually, you know, trying to submit, wrapping the lapels around his neck or whatever, or even in no-gi, just trying to throw up submissions. So it's one of those scenarios.
Well, scorecards are in. We hand it over to our official MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for this decision. Judge 1 scores it 29-28, Kimber. Judge 2 scores it 29-28, Bogdan. And Judge 3 scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision and the new senior men's super welterweight champion of the world.
Magomedov captures the super welterweight gold here in the senior men's division. Solid performances, real close fight, split decision between Bahrain and Ukraine. But Team Bahrain edges forward, gets that top spot, and now the IMF Championship belt.
Well, I'm glad you're an expensive man to feed, so I'm glad I actually didn't bet dinner on that one.
Yeah, it would have been recorded as well, so there's the evidence.
Yeah, but as you check, you can see, look, this is what I was alluding to. All Voloshin strikes were just hitting the target, forcing Magomedov to go for the takedowns the whole time. So it was a consistent threat the whole time, whether it be on his back or stand up on his feet. So he was the one that actually was trying to finish the fight. Superior striking, grappling.
Close decision, but I think it went the right way. Magomedov captures gold. Well, let's hand it over to our MC to commence the medal ceremonies, Mr. Ivan Jashanovich.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go now for medal ceremony for seniors men's super welterweight division. I call all medalists who entered the arena. And the medals will be presented by Mr. Erkashu Hassan, MMA Federation President of Uzbekistan. We go now to our bronze medalists, Mr. Jodo Mahmudov, Tajikistan. And Mirza Gajeri, Georgia. Silver goes to Ukraine, Bogdan Voloshin. And our new champion of the world in seniors men's super welterweight category, Gibbon Magomedov, King of Bahrain. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Kingdom of Bahrain. Thank you.
Bantamweight strong performance in his matchup, super close on the judges' scorecards. Team Bahrain takes the goal home after a solid performance in that topside position, avoids the submission attacks on the feet, landed some nice jabs and 1-2s down the center line. Complete mixed martial arts skill set from Magomedov.
Yeah, look at that takedown, really good. But I'm still gonna stick to my guns. Lay and pray. Stubborn old man. Nice, good matchup though. I knew that was gonna be a really, really, really good division, really good final. The best of the best.
Well, next up, Team England and Team Angola go to battle here in the super welterweight division. Here is the MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior women's super welterweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing England, Alana Bridger.
And our first combatant in the super welterweight senior women's final from Team England, Alana Pritchard.
Yeah, Alana Pritchard, she beat the Uzbekistan opponent on the way here. Jiu-jitsu exponent. She won by TKO in that bout. And looking to basically solidify her position as #1 by winning this. She get the second goal for Team England. Got to see.
Pritchard very active on the regional jiu-jitsu circuit. She's got a purple belt as an jiu-jitsu. She achieved in 2023. Multiple-time silver medalist at ABCC Wales. So coming in with elevated grappling pedigree, can she tally up and tie up MMA techniques to work in her favor on the ground.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Angola, Ana Fernanda.
And her opponent from Team Angola in the red corner, Ana Fernanda. Fernanda, interestingly enough, is also a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. She's 22 years of age from Team Angola, and she's also active at the ABC circuit in Angola, winning a silver recently in the open division in September of this year.
Amazing. She had to beat a teammate on the way here. She beat Liana Costa. She won by decision. Let's see if Team Angola can get their first gold at this World Championships. They've been done very, very well. Been absolutely entertaining, and they deserve a gold medal at these World Championships. Absolutely do.
Senior women super welterweight gold on the line here, 79.4 kilograms, 175 pounds. Set Team England and Team Angola. Here's the MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Bashir Rhythm.
You know the rules. Protect yourself all the time. If you touch gloves, you do it now. Go back.
Senior women's super welterweight final, 79.4 kilograms, 175 pounds. Alana Pritchard from Team England in the blue corner. Her opponent from Team Angola, Ana Fernanda in the red. Fernanda walks into a stiff jab, tries to initiate the clinch. Pritchard with the Uchimata counter, topside position.
Pritchard is an amazing sportswoman. Just don't let this fool you, you know. She used to be signed to Blackburn Rovers under 16s, and she also played rugby. So, yeah, sports upon sports upon sports. Sports is in her blood.
Tough test though in the super welterweight division in the final now of the World Championships. See if that athletic background translates to her performance here today. Topside position now. Fernanda looking for the angle. Fernanda got to hunt for the sweeps or the full guard position here. She's deep on the half guard, Jude.
Yeah, I know, but you know, that jiu-jitsu plus rugby pressure in MMA is a nightmare. Anyone who's grappled, anyone who's done MMA will tell you that, you know. If you've got somebody who's got those type of backgrounds, you know, getting them off is the same like wrestling. Really, really hard to get them out of those positions.
Great transferable skills for Pritchard here in her sporting career now in the toughest test in the final of the World Championships against Team Angola's Fernanda. Pressures her up against the cage, looking for those short shots.
Oh, she gets tossed on her back.
Oh, got to be careful of the back of the head though. Team Angola gives away the single. Fernanda wraps the neck.
Oh, she's got the guillotine. She's got the neck nice and tight.
She'll use it to snap her down, but she pulls her on the topside position. Solid ground and pound here for Pritchard.
Yeah, she just needs to turn up the gas. She's got 40 seconds. She could empty the gas tank and win this.
I mean, he's looking close here. If you're Pritchard, you're pouring on the pressure from a dominant position. And there it is, TKO victory. Alana Pritchard from Team England captures gold here in the super welterweight division.
2 TKOs. Amazing.
Solid skill set from Pritchard. Ground and pound from that top position. Positional awareness as well was paramount here for Team England in their victory. Both athletes are purple belts in jiu-jitsu, but this is MMA and she mixes in the strikes beautifully.
Absolutely, she's done a team proud. Done her coaches proud. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Positional control, top side TKO victory here for Pritchard from Team England. We'll make this one official as we hand it over to our MC, Danielle Nasir Mirza.
Referee Bashir Reza calls a stop to this contest at 2 minutes 26 seconds of round number 1. Declare your winner by TKO and the new senior women's super welterweight champion of the world, fighting on the blue corner, representing England, Alana Pritchard.
Huge victory for Team England here today in the super welterweight division, senior women's action. We'll take a look at the replay here. She opened up with a real stiff jab. Fernanda looked for the clinch early on.
Yeah, but she got whizzer kick came in there. And Alana was on top. Ground and pound. Big pressure. Got to her knees after being pushed to the mat. It's a lot of weight to try to carry around. Because once you're on top and you've got somebody who's able to use their weight on top, then it's all over. Those hooks in just to finish off. Well done.
All right, now the medal ceremony for our champions. We hand it over to Ivan Dishanovic.
Now let's all set for medal ceremony. For seniors to women's super welterweight division. And the medals will be presented by RDX representative Mr. Keystone Brown. We go now for bronze. It's Linara Costa, Angola. And Mashula Yudosheva, Uzbekistan. Silver goes to Angola, Ana Fernanda. And our new champion of the world in seniors women's super welterweight category is Elena Pritchard, England. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of England. Thank you.
Team England shining through here in the super welterweight division. Next up, we move on to the senior men's middleweights here, 84.9 kilograms. 185 pounds. Team Uzbekistan and Team Spain. Next up here, middleweight final. And to bring us on to the middleweight action, next up, RMC Daniel Nasir Mirza.
This next fight is the final of the senior men's middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, the 2023 IMF World Champion, 2024 IMF Asian Champion, Qasim
Qasim Sadarov from Uzbekistan makes his way to our middleweight final here. 1.9 kilograms or 185 pounds. Sadarov, 23, from Uzbekistan. And you can see by the gold attire that he's done in our wonderful RDX gear. He's the 2024 IMAF Asian Champion, 2023 IMAF World Champion, double championship here, back-to-back years for Sadarov.
Yeah, he's one of the favorites, or the favorite, because he's wearing a championship gear. He's also had 1 day of rest before the semi-finals because his opponent was a no-show. I think his opponent was injured. So he didn't fight in the quarterfinals, went forward to the semi-finals. Quayle and Tandia from France, and beat him by decision and made his way to the finals, and here he is today.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Spain, the 2024 IMF European Champion, David.
And his opponent from Team Spain in the red corner, David Herrias. Middleweight final here now, 83.9 kilograms, 185 pounds. And Team Spain really showcasing their skill set here at the World Championships.
No, absolutely, and especially this phenom. He's won his matches all by finishes. 2 Darces and 1 armbar. And he's got a test in Sadorov today, and he can actually take that gold vest from him, you know. That gold vest is also a target on the back, and if you want to be the best, you have to fight the best. And Sadorov has made it to the final, and he's here to prove that he's still #1.
Gold medal in the European Championships for Herrias in March of this year. He submitted every one of his opponents in the rounds to get the gold medal. Triangle choke, rear naked choke, head and arm triangle choke, and as well as an armbar, a vast array of submission attacks available for Herrias to get you down to the canvas.
He's a machine. I mean, he's a machine. Not one decision is. Not one decision. He's not the type of person to leave it to the judges. Doesn't trust them. He's probably got some trauma there. Doesn't like judges.
All right, back up to Daniel and Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Alexander Zulu.
Fighters, you know the rules. Listen to my command all the time. When I said stop, you stop. Touch gloves, go to your opponent.
Senior men's and middleweight final between Team Tajikistan and Team Spain. Sadorov from Team Tajikistan in the blue corner. Herrias from Team Spain in the red.
Totally chilled, Herrias. Absolutely chilled.
Sadorov's previous world championship in the bag. That's why he's wearing the gold attire. In straight away to the takedown, but got to be cautious of the guard and the submission attacks for Herrias.
Herrias has popped up. And probably this is his toughest challenge to date. But you've got to be able to step up to the game, and he's proven that. Finished everybody that he's faced. Look at that, it's a spins around, get the whizzer, so his back doesn't get taken. Controlling the arm.
Sadorov here going to show his experience, hands high, using level changes. Looks like he slept there as he changed levels for the takedown, shoots back in, achieves the double.
He's got good positioning.
This is where Herrias flourishes off the back. He's got a frame on the head, creates some space. If he breaks the posture, he's going to potentially try and look up for the triangle. This is triangle territory here, Jude.
Yeah, there he goes. He's just pushing that arm over his shin slowly. Now he's changed the angle. It's gone underneath. Sadorov just lies really low. His knee in. Oh, now he's gone for the Williams guard. Nice. Now this is super, super effective. Because watch what happens now. He's able to get the head. If he continues to go for it, he'll get it. If he links his arms, he's giving it up. Knee through. And that's what I mean. It's like super, super attacking off his back. This was my point in the other fight when I was saying it's like guys who attack off the back. Because of the rules and the rule set and you can't do certain things, you kind of got to give a little bit more to guys that are very active like this. You know, can't knee to the head, boom, boom. You can't do certain submissions. So guys that are active off their back, got to give them a little bit more play.
Oh, he's readjusted the triangle here now.
Oh, that's tight.
This would be a huge victory here for David Avias from Team Spain if he can submit the previous champion in Sadarov. He's got to break the posture here though, Jude.
He's got 39 seconds. Oh, Sadarov has done the right thing. Pulled the leg over the head. But David needs to clear his leg. But that's tight. He can get the armbar. If he holds onto the arm. Oh, he comes on top. Sadarov puts him on his back again. So you're a judge. What do you do? Do you give it for the takedown or do you give it for the triangle attempt?
Well, looking at effective grappling, the effect of the grappling on the bottom, definitely. So far, if it was kind of like a chart, I would say it would be higher for Javier. But topside position, takedowns lean towards Sadarov. It's a very difficult round to score.
Has to be the submission. Has to be the submission. It's like trying to, I personally, this is my personal opinion, it's like trying to judge the difference between like a left hook and somebody who's rolled underneath your left hook. You know, you're there, you've got the position, but you're effectively not giving the other person that much danger. And I think Javier was giving way more danger. The corners has dropped a little bit of ice down there. So the officials are really, really quick.
But
pick it up.
There was his takedown. Look, there's a clean double leg there. He shoots in for the low single, gets the double again. So that's 2 clean takedowns.
But there's no
it's
danger.
Effective grappling. Yeah, the danger is the aspect here. But
that is more effective grappling.
This is effective, but with regards to the danger,
way more danger.
If he was, posture was broken and there was like a squeeze, maybe. Could have gone either way though in that first round.
I don't know. I prefer to, if somebody takes me down and puts me in a triangle, mate. I'm way more comfortable.
Yeah, that's true. All right, second round, 3 minutes on the clock. Sadarov from Team Uzbekistan in the blue corner. Javier from Team Spain in the red.
He's gone for the takedown again. So, what Javier can't do is rinse and repeat. He's got to try something a little bit different.
Which is on the armbar. Misses the mark though. Let's look at it from the scoring system in Gi Jiu-Jitsu. If you've got a takedown, that's 2 points. If you slap on a submission, it's an advantage, right?
Yeah.
So either way, even in Jiu-Jitsu, the takedown is more beneficial than slapping on a submission attempt.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is MMA, of course. I mean, there's a different facet of rule sets and scoring systems. But if you look at it like that, if I put you in a triangle, that's good for me. I might be able to finish you. But if you take me down, you've made me go down to the floor.
But there's also some rule sets that actually would put the submission a little bit more higher than the takedown as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. If there's like an imminent threat, if he broke his posture and he was like hugging his legs and he was really struggling to get out, yeah, maybe. But it's going to be interesting to see what the judges have. But like you say, though, you're quite correct. If you're looking at this fight here right now, if you take the takedown out of the equation, Sadarov is just chilling in this position. He's defending the takedown. The threat really is from Javier. So I know what you're saying.
Yep. Unless the ref can actually, he's got his arm straight. If he hooks underneath the armpit with that right foot, he can do something with it. But no, I think Javier can possibly lose this unless the referee kind of like stands him up because it's actually grinding down. Look, there's no ground and pound from Sadarov.
Opa! Sweep into the he's attacking the Kimura, which is weird unless he steps off into side control. Difficult to finish from the mount positions. Let it go. Ground and pound. He turns, gives the back. Javier now has the back. One hook in. It's going to get shaken off though. It looks like, Jude.
Yeah, that was sloppy. That was absolutely sloppy. Expected a lot more. Should have got the other hook in. And I think that's probably sometimes is when you win in a certain way so quickly, so many times. You know, that's why they said, you know, you win and learn. You haven't lost in a way that will make you adjust your game as such. Because if you're doing something and you win all the time, you have no reason to change. You know, this guy has finished every single person that he's faced by Anaconda or Das.
Yeah, it's true, but previous world champion in Sadarov, you know, and if he has that skill set where he takes you down, lays in the top position, uses ground and pound, he's probably had a lot of submissions thrown up at him. So being able to identify when he's in danger and then to initiate the defense, I think is going to be a heightened awareness here in his skill set. Let's look at the replay here. There's the takedown. Now he put Javier's on the ground.
Yeah.
Javier's with the threats here now.
Javier should have gone for his legs. Just inverted. Had the spot. But that sit-up sweep, look. That sit-up sweep there. That was his chance. He got rolled off the back. The Sadarov is champ. You have to beat the champ.
Sadarov from Team Uzbekistan in the blue, Javier's from Team Spain in the red. Round 3 now, last 3 minutes here in the middleweight senior men's final.
Javier looks a little bit tired.
Oh, landed the left hook. Low single. Dragging the fabric, got caught a little bit on the shin pad too.
Yes, the shin pad, and well, there's your chance, Mr. Javier. There you go. That's it, you need to roll him over. Go stay on his back.
At what point, though, do you try and initiate the crucifix? Yeah, there's ground and pound available now. But that position, I'd like to see him secure the back-mounted triangle. It's really damaging.
Or at least just push that right hook inside so he can stay on top.
He needs to negotiate control of that left leg across the neck.
He needs to triangle his feet.
It looks like he's trying to facilitate it here.
Yep, Sadarov.
Oh, he goes to the armbar.
Opa.
Is that the right angle that he needs, Jude?
Nah, he needs to change his angle just a little bit more. He needs to turn his wrist in order to expose that elbow.
Now, this is an example of imminent threat with a submission attack. That should score highly. Even though Sadarov weathered the storm now in the top position.
He was chilled in that position.
I mean, that was a decent position. Oh, now he goes for the triangle. Recognized by Sadarov. You can see there, he sees it before it comes. He's already mounting the offense.
Minute and a half left. He should attack the arm again. Keep attacking the arm. Eventually it will wither away. Oh, that's it now. Sadarov is past. It's going to be all downhill from here for Team Spain.
Side control here now. This is a turning point for Sadarov in the 3rd round. Minute left. Looking for the buggy choke, Jude.
Oh, he's got so many skills. His submission game is so good.
Imagine the reaction here in the arena if he secures the buggy choke. Let it go. Lots of topside pressure through the forearm here of Sadarov. Making it real uncomfortable for Javier in this middleweight final.
Oh, good shot to the ribs. That knee.
Sadarov looking to control the head here. Javier walks himself back to the cage. He's running out of time though, 18 seconds left. Sadarov returns in open guard for Javier. 10 seconds left in round 3. Armbar attempt for Javier. Ground and pound for Sadarov.
Yeah, needed to see more of that from Sadarov.
Triangle attempt. Oh, it runs out of time.
Similar to Simmer from France, who, again, a submission specialist, beating everybody. Same as David Javier, you know. They come against somebody who is champion, ex-champion, you know. But they will learn and they will get better. Those are guys that will get better, 110%. But this is what IMF's about. Growing these individuals, bringing them up to the forefront, making them make the mistakes, making changes, and coming back.
Osim Sadarov looking to become the two-time champion here at the World Championships. Hangs on the judges' scorecards, but as you said, probably a safe bet that Sadarov took this one via decision. Via, you can't help but root for him, you know. Submission specialist comes up against a previous world champion with a great topside game, excellent awareness of his skill set, which is the ground and pound, which by default makes him hyper aware and vigilant about the submission attacks from the bottom position.
Absolutely.
Judges' scorecards being consolidated here now, cage side, before we announce the world champion in the middleweight division for the senior men's category.
I think this one's taken a little bit longer than we thought.
We hand it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the IMF Senior Men's Middleweight Champion of the World, out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Gosen Sadarov!
2024 champion in the middleweight division, Osim Sadarov from Team Uzbekistan. We look back at the replay here, the level changes, the low singles, the grappling of Sadarov edging him forward here from the top spot on the podium.
Yeah, those takedowns are what did it, as you said. It's a good topic of discussion, though. You know, the referee could have stood them up, but it would have affected the fight, you know. And getting the referee's involvement like that isn't always a thing to do. But, yeah, good win. Good for the world champion again.
All right, medal ceremony next year. We hand it over to our MC, Ivan Tishanovic.
It's all set for medal ceremony for seniors men middleweight category. And the medals will be presented by Mr. Mammadamino Mansur Said Kulish, head of the Sports Center of the Ministry of Defense. And our bronze medalists are from Czech Republic, Islambek Umachanov. And Wally Tandia, France. Silver goes to Spain, David Elias. And our champion of the world in seniors men middleweight category, Uzbekistan, Osim Sadarov. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Tajikistan. Thank you.
Yeah, amazing takedowns. Wanted to see some more ground and pound and dominate his opponent a little bit more, like the world champion he is. But he got the win. Be very strategic. There's going to be more time for David Javier to come through to do this all again. Tough opponent.
Next up, Team Bahrain and Team Kazakhstan in the super middleweight final at 88.4 kilograms, 195 pounds. Here's our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final of the senior men middleweight super middleweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, he is the 2023 IMAF World Champion, the 2023 IMAF Asian Champion, and the 2024 IMAF Asian Champion, Gazi Gaziev!
Well, our first combatant from Team Bahrain in the super middleweight final, a famous face here on the IMAF circuit, Gazi Gadzhiev to the blue corner. Now he's 2022 and 2023 world champ, also a youth champ, so he's the first male to do all three here in the IMAF.
Oh, mate, this is absolutely brilliant. Grand slams of IMAF. What an achievement. Absolutely a really kind of a good role model for other people trying to come through to IMAF to see what can be achieved and to have certain goals as well. Now, getting a bit of a grand slam in IMAF is actually quite a big thing. It's a really hard thing to do.
Extensively hard. This is the best of the best from around the world. Now the best in the amateur level sent to the world championships. You know, nations rest on the shoulders. They have extensive tryout periods as well before they come to the world. So it really does filter the best of the best and the amateur ranks. Gadzhiev, 22 years of age, as we said, 2022 and 2023 world champ, hence the gold attire.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Abile Shoker
And the challenger to this year's World Championships, Abile Shakirbekov from Team Kazakhstan. They possesses innate ability to tie the wrestling with the strikes. He's not afraid to use the inside leg kicks either.
Yeah, I've given up on, especially the last bout. I've given on submission specialist. He's really, really good though. He's won the first two by triangle choke and then knocked out his opponent, Oliver Moya from Team Spain, to get into the final. Absolutely beast. But it's going to be a really, really good matchup to see him take on the world champion here. A real good matchup of styles. Unlike whoever, he's got the wrestling to effectively do what he needs to do.
All right, let's send it back up to the MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge in the cage when the action begins. Offer leader.
Shalom, this is the final. I want a clean fight. Listen to my instructions at all times. When I say stop, You stop immediately. Touch gloves now. Go back.
Senior men's super middleweights here, 88.4 kilograms or 195 pounds. Gadzhiev from Team Bahrain in the blue corner. His opponent, Abulay Shakirbekov from Team Kazakhstan in the red. Both face off. Shakirbekov takes center stage, however.
He flicks the jab. Shakirbekov. Then stump it out. Little shovel. Little shovel, hook, shovel, jab. Ooh. Really, really good twitchiness going on.
Shakirbekov will often use the uppercut to deter the level change, but Gadzhiev testing the level change. And what he does is he comes upstairs with a left hook to make them, there we go, punishes him, biting on the level change, and then he'll shoot a double.
I think the double's coming soon.
There's that leg kick we were speaking about. Shakirbekov looking to punish that lead leg, take some of the step out, and the power potentially of Gadzhiev.
Very cagey affair.
Shakirbekov looking to land the jab. 1-2 down the pipe. There's a single leg.
There it is.
Gadzhiev head inside at this point.
Oh, Shakirbekov has a chin strap. Oh, brings it back up again, pushes his head up. Good to change the position. Gets a C grip on the inside of the forearm. Oh, lovely.
Shakirbekov lands an uppercut. Looking for the knee. Didn't contact the head, hit the arms. It was a little bit high though. He's gonna have to make sure that goes to the midsection. Shakirbekov stuns Gadzhiev here in round one.
This is good.
Oh, double leg, perfect selection. Under the shot, completes it. Looking for the control here now is Gadzhiev. Into the Kimura trap though, Shakirbekov.
Oh, he's got it tight. He's got the arm really nice and tight. Oh, out it comes. Oh, he's gonna run out of time. Where's that 2-minute button I was talking about this week? Need an extra 2 minutes. Need to see what's gonna happen here. And time. Good first round. Some great strategy. Shakirbekov, show no fear. Absolutely, really, really good striking. Good distance management. Good counter wrestling as well. Takes a little left hook, gives back one of his own. Look at that, spins mid-air. Stop being thrown to the mat. That left hook. Just put Gadzhiev on his back. Boom, there you go. Take that, bang, and the knee goes right to the arm. Good shot, look at that shot.
Round two on its way here in the super middleweight final between Gadzhiev from Team Bahrain in the blue corner and Shakirbekov from Team Kazakhstan in the red.
Go again. strategy fair.
Gadjiev leaning on the coach, a previous Brave Combat Federation Super Lightweight champion in Eldar Eldarov in the corner of Team Bahrain. Feeling out process here. There's the shot. Gadjiev looking to connect the hands.
The counter wrestling is really, really good. He's controlled the head now.
Big knee from Shakibekov. Looking for the outside position, but he's got to pummel the underhooks here.
Oh, drops his back.
That's the power and that's the pressure of Gadjiev. Forces the underhooks now, top position. Ground and pound tactics, looks to pass the guard.
He's going to go for that Kimura trap again, you know. Have you seen the Kimura trap this week? To a finish? We haven't, have we?
Not to a finish, no. Coupled with the sit-ups too, we've seen it. Shakibekov using the knee shield here. Wrapping the neck. Can find it difficult to finish though without the guard position.
A minute left. Oh. Oh, he's got a bite on it.
Real hard to finish from that position.
Just to get space though. Just get a
Yeah,
little bit of space.
maybe to. I think he's trying to retract his right leg out here to re-guard. Limiting the strikes, of course, as well, breaking the posture. .33 seconds remains here in round two. Gadjiev, the previous world champion, against Shakibekov from Team Kazakhstan. Referee asking for more action. Gadjiev caught in the arm in guillotine here. Shakibekov squeezes, runs out of time.
What do you reckon? One apiece?
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, I would say, yeah. We could lean towards that. Unofficially, by our scorecards, could be one apiece going into this third and final. People to play for Team Bahrain and Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah, he just goes for that. Double unders, push him off. Shakibekov couldn't push him away enough. A little bit of ground and pound, not much. More just controlling the space, controlling the position. Not getting submitted. Third and final round coming up.
Super middleweight final here, 88.4 kilograms or 195 pounds. Team Bahrain and Team Kazakhstan. Battle out here for the top spot on the podium. Gadjiev in the blue, Shakibekov in the red. Gadjiev real active on the Asian circuit. 2022, 2023 and 2024 Asian champion. And looking back as well, 2021 he was the European Open champion.
Impressive.
Gadjiev just 22 years of age though. Shakibekov 21, but such a wild list of accolades for Gadjiev. You gotta wonder when he's gonna turn pro. We had a lot of athletes today turn pro, signifying that by putting their gloves in the center, their amateur gloves in the center of the cage.
Yeah, it's another level. I said this before in Abu Dhabi, you know, the level here, the level of the youths, the level of the juniors and seniors, you know, sometimes far exceeds the level of the pros.
That's the thing, if you have a career here in the IMF circuit, you do well. By default, you have to be good at striking, excellent wrestling, jiu-jitsu, cagecraft, you know. You have to be at one with the psychology, with the highs and lows, and going through the tournament as well over multiple days, multiple fights. It makes one fight in one evening as in the pro level seem easy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Get used to that. Getting used to competition is super, super important. You know, there's a lot of time that athletes go and they fight pro and they get all these nerves and stuff like that, but they haven't done like a tournament or haven't competed in anything of that level. That's why you kind of find, like, back in the day with MMA, you found loads of guys came from different martial arts that they competed a lot in. So they were kind of like used to that competition aspect. But now with IMF, you've got loads of guys who have competed in MMA. Going pro, they're used to it now.
Gedjiev still in wrestling mode here, captures a hold of the legs, looking to lace it and drag Shakirbekov away from the cage. 30 seconds remains in round 3.
The champ doing what the champ needs to do in order to win this fight. Shakirbekov find it difficult to play his game, the submission game. Difficult to tie the champ up. Trying to attack the neck.
Always in on the neck. He doesn't have an arm in, but he has half guard. Again runs out of time.
He had that deep.
It was deep. If he had full guard, he could have been real dangerous. What championship performance from Gedjiev against a very tough customer in Shakirbekov. We once again head to the judges' scorecards to render the decision and to crown the victor here and the world champion in the super middleweight division at 88.4 kilograms, 195 pounds. We're actually in the light heavyweight division for the senior men's. Moving on to the heavyweights and then the super heavyweight clash between Team USA and Team England on its way soon. Currently consolidating the scorecards here for the super middleweight final between Gedjiev and Shakirbekov. Results are in. MC is ready to deliver the verdict. We hand it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score it 29-20 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the IMF Seniors Super Middleweight Champion of the World, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain,
Gedjiev now adds another world championship to the cabinet, captures the super middleweight gold here in Uzbekistan.
Was there any doubt though? Was there any doubt?
Yeah, such a wild list of accolades. There was a couple of guillotine attempts that looked like they were tight, but not the best position.
Look at that pressure. Put another second barrel up against the cage. Nice body lock. A little bit of ground and pound. Head position really, really solid. Another gold. This time a belt.
For our medal ceremony, we throw it to our MC, Ivan Tishanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set for medal ceremony. And the medals will be presented by International MMA Federation Director, Mr. Mohammed Kamber. And our bronze medalists are Abdullayev, Tajikistan. And Oliver Buendia Moya, Spain. Silver goes to Kazakhstan, Abulay Shakir Bekov. And our new world champion in seniors, men's super middleweight division, Gaji Gordiev, Kingdom of Bahrain. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for National Anthem of Kingdom of Bahrain. Thank you.
Gadjiev gets it done once again. Captures the 2024 World Championship gold and the belt here in the IMF. Consistent, dominant wrestling. Excellent level changes, was rocked by that uppercut early on in the matchup, but came back with a vicious intent to get this one down to the canvas. Ultimately secured him the gold medal.
Absolutely. Brilliant takedowns. Well, one of the things that not talked about enough is actually when you have a team or a fighter that continuously wins and wins and wins, and how much impetus and mental strength and mental fortitude that you need to keep that consistently going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your senior men's light heavyweight champion for 2024 by forfeit, representing Ukraine, Bantamweight.
So a forfeit between Harvey Moore and Bogdan Bowden will take the victory at the top spot on the podium. Medals ceremony on its way.
For seniors men light heavyweight division, medals will be presented by Mr. Arslanov Shukrat Arslovich, Head of Department, University of Physical Education, and Honorary Coach of Uzbekistan. And our bronze medalists are Shamshod Shukuro, Uzbekistan. And Vincent Julie, Switzerland. Silver goes to Harvey Moore, England. And World Senior Man Light Heavyweight Champion is Bogdan Cherevanya, Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for National Anthem of Ukraine. Thank you.
So forfeit from Team England puts Team Ukraine in the top spot here at the World Championships. We now move on to the senior men's heavyweight division, 97 kilograms or 215 pounds between Team France and Team Uzbekistan. Here's our MC to introduce the fighters, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your next fight is the final for the senior men's heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing France, Bantamweight.
First combatant here in the heavyweight division, 30-year-old Bafode Gassama makes his way into the blue corner.
Yeah, Bafode Zama, big guy. This is the big weight division. This is the big boys. He was able to rest in the semi-finals because he had a no-show, but he won by decision in the quarterfinals versus Massino Mbida from Team Angola. So now he comes in to see if he can give France gold medal, even better a gold belt, be world champion.
We saw him last year at the World Championships where he placed 5 in that outing. So let's see if he can capture the gold medal here in the 2024 World Championships. There's great powers to be expected, good sprawl as well, strong up against the cage. I would imagine he's going to try and keep the distance and land those heavy strikes.
the 2023 Asian Champion of Flyweight,
And his opponent making his way into the ring corner from Team Uzbekistan. That's Strawweight and Bantamweight. Hometown favorite tune, very popular here in Uzbekistan.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can hear, especially as this is the ultimate fight of the night. I would have switched the card. I would have put this at the top, the headliner. You can hear that noise. The place is still packed. Uzbekistan crowd is waving the flags, banging the drums, getting ready to see their man enter the arena and potentially walk away with the gold, give the country pride, give the people the pride.
And John, of 21 years of age, captured a gold medal in the 2023 Asian Championships. And looking back at the 2022 IMF World Championships, also captured gold as a junior men's heavyweight under 120 kilograms or 265 pounds.
Yeah, and he loves a rear naked choke as well.
Let's throw it back to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Alisher Guribov.
Guys, you know the rules. Show me a clean fight. Touch goes now and go back to your corners.
Senior men's heavyweights here, 97 kilograms or 215 pounds. Gassama from Team of France in the blue corner, and Majonov from Team Uzbekistan in the red. Well, imagine Gassama going to try and keep this one on the feet, June.
Absolutely. Looking to throw that big right, that right hand's coming. Oh, it's a right kick. They seem just loading it, loading it. I love the way they're just changing levels. Looking for that opening. Jab thrown out by Uzbekistani.
Swing and a miss. Jonah looking to gauge the distance here, but respecting the power of Gassama from Team France.
It's the big boys now, so just one touch is going to make a difference. Oh. He's immediately gone in for the clinch.
And Majonov fighting for the takedown here up against the cage. Gassama wraps the neck. Gassama going to be cautious about giving the back away here.
Yeah, they're saying like hold on to the head and stand up.
Oh. Big slam, and Majonov ignites the crowd. Team Uzbekistan in the building here at the Huma Arena. Drums echoing here in the arena in respect and motivation for Majonov from Team Uzbekistan, and he's in this top position. Gassama fights to the feet but gives up the back.
It's like a football match.
Turns him down to the canvas.
Oh, nice. Really good turnaround. Oh, right into mount.
Big takedown for Gassama in a dominant position. Majonov going to be cautious about giving the back here, but Gassama made the error. Just went off to the left side too much, got shaken off the back.
Yeah, he made the squeeze, but his hand was in the underhook position. Now he has to do that all again.
Kasama controls the arm to limit the strikes from Amandjanov in that top position. 16 seconds remains here in round 1. Five seconds, time's ticking. Looks like Amandjanov going to book the first round in the top position.
That's a good round. Really good round. Both competitors.
Level of anticipation and excitement here between Team France and Team Uzbekistan. Amandjanov, of course, the grappler. Kasama, the striker. The constant battle to keep him on the feet or to get a takedown.
See some action here. That body lock lifts him up. Very easy because he had the arm around the head. And when he switched it back around and got a takedown of his own, landed straight to him out. I thought he was just going to stack up on ground and pound, but he didn't. He allowed his opponent to turn and he tried to go for the rear naked choke, but he had to unhook the arm first. And he slipped off the bat because of it.
Well, round 2 chambered and ready in the heavyweight division. Final between Team France and Team Uzbekistan. Kasama from Team France in the blue corner. Amandjanov from Team Uzbekistan in the red.
Oh, he's swinging now. He needs to pummel in. He needs to try at least get those double unders, lift both of Amandjanov's arms up. Amandjanov has some good clinch there. Needs to push that right hand up. Kick your right foot out. Get the hand up, 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 up. Amandjanov is tight. It's a good battle of wills. There you go.
Amandjanov looking for the offense in the outside position. Some eats a shoulder shot. Amandjanov going for the knee. Drums kick in. He's trying to engage Amandjanov. He's got to keep busy up against the cage, otherwise the referee might warn him for inactivity.
Yeah, with 140 now left into this round. Haven't moved. Oh, Amandjanov must have heard what I said and just did a duck under and gone to the back. Oh, this is bad news for Kasama. He needs to stand up immediately. Doesn't be carrying that weight like a rucksack. Needs to. No. You can hear his corners. Amandjanov. Mean. Kasama's got to get more control. Wrist fight. There you go. Underneath. Spin. Lift the arm up and spin. No, it's going to get you back. There you go. Oh, that was lucky. Now he just needs to push him off, gets a little bit of space.
Double unhooks here, Team France. Shoulder shot, close range, 20 seconds remains in round 2.
He's still got enough time to make a difference. Oh yeah, big knee. Oh, he needs another one of those. That hurt. Corner keeps saying more, encore.
Well, the age-old match between a predominant grappler and an elusive striker. Again, an example of that pressure up against the cage. Amandjanov fighting for the clinch. Kasama turned it round, though, at the end of that round, the outside position. But he wasn't able to get any head weight. He wasn't able to drop down, even though he had the body lock. He wasn't able to threaten the takedown. He instead went back to short shoulder shots.
And knees, which he wants to do. He doesn't want to take him down.
Deep breaths here. Gas him up.
Deep breaths for Avanjanov as well. No. Impressive. All these guys fighting this week, absolutely impressive.
Get set for another round of action here in the heavyweight division. Sama in the blue, Majonov in the red.
Keeps crowding his work, so he's going to keep getting into that clinch. You know, he wants to strike. Don't walk into him. Keep him at a distance. Oh, he's going to get thrown. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble.
Gassama had a TKO victory in the 8 finals. So he could be looking to try and promote some ground and pound here.
Which he should do. He should just go for it. Release the leg, there you go. Drag him back down to the ground.
Rolls through for the knee bar. The crowd respond here. They understand the danger that Gassama is in potentially. He's going to get his knee down to the canvas and drag that leg out this entanglement. Warning from the referee there from an inverted grounded strike. Just he's trying to get some leverage is Avanjanov.
Oh, Gassama's on his back again. Great back as Avanjanov. He was in trouble. He was in trouble being on his hands and knees there.
Interestingly enough, though, Avanjanov finishing via rear naked choke in the quarterfinals. He had a bye in the 8 finals. Semi-finals, he won by TKO. So has the ability to finish in both of these heavyweight athletes. But that's a respect being shown from Team Uzbekistan to Team France. Is respecting the ability to finish. He was in this top position trying to shut down the striking game and wrestle his way to victory. Last minute here now in round 3.
Yep, I think Team Uzbekistan well on their way for another gold belt. Change their name to Team Belt Collectors 2024. Impressive for the home team.
He's getting the work done, he's controlling, he's taking down the powerful striker. Frustration punches from the bottom position. And Majonov wrestling his way here. Controlling, shutting down the game with Gassama in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, shut him right down. Can't move. Avanjanov just going for the ground and pound.
Well, third and final in the books. Another strong performance from Avanjanov. It's not always extensively pretty or crazy, but he gets the job done. You know, understood Team France and Gassama had a real opportunity to finish this on the feet. So he opted to take this one down to the canvas, shut down the striking game for Team France, and edge his way potentially now to victory and World Championship gold. Big win for our home nation, Team Uzbekistan. Got to be happy with that victory, bringing a real strong team here for our host nation. We hand it over to our MC very shortly to make this one official. We're assuming here that Andrejano is going to take the victory and add another gold medal to the cabinet for Team Uzbekistan. Big crowd, big following, big support here in Tashkent. All the Uzbek fans bringing themselves to the Yuma Arena. Well, let's hand it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the decision. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and the new senior men's heavyweight champion of the world. Fighting out of the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Strawweight, big victory for Team Uzbekistan, and the crowd once again ignites the arena as we see potentially another
another one.
Yeah. The pro ranks are getting some gifts here from the amateur divisions in the IMAF. Taking off the gloves again in the cages and the Janov. Be real interesting to see where these athletes go from here, what organisation in the pro levels they choose to make their pro debut in. All right, so let's get the medal ceremony underway here. We hand it over to our MC, Mr. Ivan Tashanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's set for medal ceremony. Seniors men heavyweight division. And the medals will be presented by Mr. Muzaffar Rajabov, MMA Federation of Uzbekistan Vice President, and Mr. Jogay Bobojon, Head of Tashkent City MMA. We go now for bronze medalists, Mr. Jevad Baltic, Serbia. And Mr. Islambek Kotiro, Uzbekistan. Silver goes to France, Bafode Gassama. And the new world champion, seniors, men heavyweight category, Ostrorbek Gorbanjano, Uzbekistan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of Uzbekistan. Thank you.
Uzbekistan racking up the wins here in Tashkent. We've witnessed the best of the best combatants from across the globe compete here for the top spot on the podium. We saw Uzbekistan and Team France in the heavyweight division. It was an awesome fight between a talented grappler and a talented striker. But ultimately it went to the judges' scorecards after a very impressive and dominant performance from Ambanjonov, able to secure decision victory to capture gold here in his home country of Uzbekistan. So next up, the clash in the super heavyweight division, contested at 97 kilograms and 215 pounds. Team United States, Team England, showdown for the top spot on the podium at the IMAF Championship belt. Super heavyweight clash here, the last matchup for the senior finals. We send it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
This is your last fight of the evening, and it is the final of the senior men's super heavyweight division. Please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America. He is the 2024 IMAF Pan American Champion, Kerry Miller!
First up here for the super heavyweights, Kerry Miller from Team USA comes in to contest for the championship belt in the super heavyweight division. And Kerry able to achieve the #1 heavyweight rank in Mexico and the #2 amateur heavyweight rank in Europe. Of course, this is super heavyweight, so get a bit of leeway with regards to the weight cut, so we could see some more power in the cage today. It's contested plus 97 or plus 215 pounds. Miller was able to amass a record so far as an amateur, impressive 12-2 record in amateur ranks. He said #2 amateur heavyweight in Europe. Also, Central and South America is the #1 amateur heavyweight.
We're going to have a new champion today.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing England,
making his way into the blue corner from Team England, Danny Hartwell. Now Danny, interestingly enough, is ranked in the heavyweight division, of course, the super heavyweights, but it's interesting to know that he is the #3 amateur heavyweight, whereas Kerry in the amateur heavyweight division ranked at #2. So it's going to be the 2 and 3 amateur heavyweights clashing in the super heavyweight division.
Amazing. It's really good turn for the books. Danny Hartwell, again, 2 submissions on his way backwards. You can tell by those ears, massive cauliflower ears.
All right, super heavyweight final here. Let's throw it to the MC, Danilan Nasir Mirza.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins. Busa by Ramos.
Listen to me all times. When I say stop, you stop. Touch glass. Good luck.
The senior men's super heavyweight final here, plus 97 kilograms or plus 215 pounds. Gary Miller from Team USA in the blue corner. His opponent from Team England, Danny Hartwell, in the red.
Here we off. Hartwell takes center. Hartwell just using his jab.
Oh, he's hitting with the right hand. He's going to claim that as a poke. Difficult to see whether that was a poke. From the reaction from Hartwell, he's saying sorry to the corner. Yeah, he's saying to us that was a clean shot. Oh, it was a clean eye poke. Right, yeah, so that's why Hartwell apologized to Team USA. Take a look at the replay here, Jude.
Oh, yeah. That was deep. That was deep. That was deep.
Could be a bad one. They're pulling in the medical team here. The doctor's in the cage. Well, medical team going to get to work here on Miller. Got an eye poke, it looks like in the right eye. Inadvertent eye poke from Hartwell as he pressed forward with the strikes. And Hartwell, you know, he came to the corner, apologized to Team USA, came to us and said, yeah, that was a clean eye poke, I'm sorry. You know, accidents do happen. He was immediately apologetic. The doctor's checking the vision here.
Keep him busy. He's a really nice guy, actually. Really nice demeanor.
Looks like Gary Miller is good to go. Doctor's happy with their assessment over that right eye. Hartwell goes over to apologize to Miller. Definitely going to have to clean up the hands, though. Clench that fist or keep the fingers pointed downward to prevent another eye poke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Discussion here with the officials.
Yeah, because he still has time to recover, but I'm not sure how much time.
It's usually up to 5 minutes to recover from like an eye poke, an eagle shot. Official getting some advice from the doctor. He's having a word here with Hartwell. And we're back underway here. So Miller seems to be good on that right eye. Back underway now. Round 1, 2 minutes and 26 left on the clock.
He goes for the takedown immediately.
That's all I thought we'd see from Miller, to close the distance, use that single leg. wrestle up against the cage, get the takedown for that top position.
But Hartwell's strategy was not to let him do that, and that's why he was striking and keeping him at a distance. Now I think probably because of the break, the momentum's been broken. Now Danny has the momentum. Sorry, not Danny. Miller has the momentum now. He's gone in straight for the shot. Hartwell just has to break off and go back to his strategy.
Going to be wrestling heavily for sure for Team USA to take away the striking from Team England. Drops down for the ankle pick. Hartwell fights the wrist, threatens the guillotine.
Guillotine has gone, a big squeeze. Oh, Miller puts his hand on the floor. The angle was so acute. Minute left in the round. Miller's legs are just straight, just pushing all that weight into the fence.
Miller's corner now to lock his hands on the single, but he's caught in the Kimura trap. It's going to be difficult to capture hold of that arm. Also, doesn't want to give away leverage on that left side. If he gets the arm cranked, he's going to have to fight for that top
go for
position.
the Kimura.
We're looking to pummel underneath here. Fighting the bicep. Outside trip now for Miller.
It's good defense, man. Really, really good defense. Danny just riding the pressure. Good hand fighting. Oh, now he gets the guillotine.
Looks like was it the go-go choke, 10-finger choke? It looked like that.
Yeah, you take it, your hand and just roll it underneath the neck. Sit into it.
Yeah, it's brutal. And I like that because you can use your chest as well to force down for added pressure. Well, we get set for round 2 here. A somewhat controversial start in the super heavyweight division. There was an eye poke from Hartwell to Miller, but Miller got some attention from the medical and the doctor team. Able to continue. Let's take a look back at the replay here, Jude.
Yeah, just an eye poke. This was an accident. Really apologetic straight away. Oh, the hands just go in the eye. But then, after the break, as soon as they started off, Miller just went straight for the shoot, straight for the double. Hartwell was able to stand up, weather the storm. But now, back on a big reset. Hartwell's going to go back to his strategy, striking him, keeping him at a distance.
Round 2 underway. Going to have another 3 minutes here. See if Miller can close the distance and get that single leg. Hartwell, though, got to think the spawn and ball tactics. Keep that distance, avoid the clinch, keep the back off the cage. And I'd like to see him use that uppercut to deter the level change.
Yeah, exactly. That corkscrew uppercut. Likes using. A little bit of kidology there. Asking Miller to hit him on the chin.
Oh, he responds with the left hook. Hartwell takes a back step here, looks for the jab, body kick, catches it. Got to be cautious to be drawn into a grappling fight here.
Oh, now this is the bit that's going to be troubling for Miller.
Hartwell's got to get that underhook. He can't afford to give the left underhook away because that single leg, as soon as Team USA goes belly down, he's going to chase after it.
Going to step over that. That's it. Exactly what he's supposed to do. And then he should have the anaconda or the guillotine from that position. Oh, no. Just stands up with it. Still can get the anaconda with this. His arm is deep enough. Even with the leg inside. Now he goes back to that guillotine choke. Oh, he's, oh.
Yeah, it's a 10-figure go-go choke. Now he's sat down into the guillotine. Got to get control over the body though.
Yeah, he's got to use a butterfly to sweep him over with that choke as well.
Miller fights the legs. Understanding that Hartwell needs those knees underneath him to wrestle back up. It's like he's going to pass the guard.
Oh, Miller's got his back.
Both hooks in. Hartwell definitely wants to keep this one on the feet. He's been working in the lead up to this camp and has actually in the corner Michael Peel, who works with the UFC interim heavyweight champ, Tom Aspinall.
He has a similar striking style to Aspinall as well.
He's got to work back to the feet here though. He's got to try and TP up to the sky and shake him off the back. Potentially come out the back door. Got to be cautious to take that left arm with him though.
Yeah. 25 seconds left in this round. Hartwell finding it difficult to implement his game because of Miller's tenacity.
Last 10 seconds here in round two. They're a little bit high on the back.
Oh, he's getting his elbows right over his neck, but you can get stuck there, and if you've got good dexterity, then you're not going to tap.
Hartwell rides out. Second round, he's going to get a minute break here to try and regain the senses. But you could argue the case here that potentially Hartwell's going to have to look for a finish in this third and final round, and that probably is going to come by way of a strike. He's going to pull the trigger, whether that's the uppercut, the right hand. We know that the level change is coming from Miller, but at what point can Hartwell keep that distance?
Yeah, that's the thing. Distance, distance, distance is going to be the key. Go again. See Miller trying to push him off. So Hartwell trying to push him off. And Miller just closing the distance, making it very, very, very difficult for Hartwell to just tee off on him. That was his chance there when he grabbed the leg and he was on top. As before, he usually does this in the later rounds as well. Hartwell pulls it out of the bag in the later rounds.
Hartwell looks to try and land early on though, but overcommits, gives the double away. Miller looking to drag this one back down to the canvas. Trips the leg, laces himself onto the left leg of Hartwell. Looking to stay heavy with that shoulder and drag Hartwell away from the cage. Inertia on the face of Hartwell as he tries to get back to the feet, but gives the back away.
Go Hartwell. Palms on the floor, standing up. Miller's riding him like a backpack. Dora style, Dora the Explorer.
Using the right leg here, captured behind the knee. Fires it through to disbalance and trip around to the left side, the free side away from the cage. Hand fight from Hartwell, trying to split the grips. Using the wizard here now to turn into Miller.
He should break the grips first, break the grips first, see? Break the grips first. If you've got at least control of one hand, the hands can't link, so they can't take you down. So if you break one and keep control of just one, so if you break the grips and keep control of just one, it's going to be very, very hard for the other person to take you down because you have control of just the limb. You have to connect your hands. Can't just push away and just leave it. It ain't going to happen. It's going to re-grip. Have to take control. It's much better. Hey, Miller is just tenacious. Either which way, we're going to see a new world champion in this division.
Yeah, Miller wrestled his way to victory. As expected, in on the single. Kimura trap though from Hartwell. Could be the last ditch attempt for a submission or a sweep. Maybe looking for the back, but that right leg is trapped underneath the body. Trying to walk himself back to the cage here.
Last 45 seconds.
Solid lace of the legs here by Miller. Walks up the back. Tight controlling pressure from Miller. Skipping one hook in. We're going to try and reverse out of this here and get this back to the feet. At this point here, go for that go-go choke, wrap the neck, jump the guillotine. Lots of pressure though from Miller on the outside position, shutting down the leverage from Hartwell. 4 seconds remains in round 3.
Big knees to the leg.
Times in the books, Miller able to wrestle his way to a potential victory here in the super heavyweight division. Just nullifying the striking of Hartwell. Initially there was some success with that go-go choke from Hartwell, but Miller able to command the top position or the outside position up against the cage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to complete it, but Miller just did what he needed to do, despite the eye poke as well, because that could throw you off really, really, really badly. Going to be crowned a new champion here.
Yeah, safe assumption for sure that Kerry Miller from Team USA will take the top spot on the podium, and now 2024 World Championship gold and the IMAF Championship belt.
Yeah, because Gasparov couldn't compete because he damaged his hand.
Oh, Gapasov, yeah.
Gapasov, yeah. So he wasn't able to fight in the semi-finals.
Yeah, Gapasov beat Hartwell previously, so that would have been a rematch. All right, we're going to throw it over to our MC, Daniel Nasir Mirza.
For the final time tonight, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and your new senior men's super heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Kerry Miller!
Solid win there in the super heavyweight division from Kerry Miller, wrestling his way to victory. Taking away the striking game of Hartwell. He'll take the top spot on the podium and World Championship gold here. World Championships.
Hartwell did very, very well to get to this position. Really impressive. Wasn't able to implement his game as he had done in his previous bouts this week. And there will be his time again.
So the medal ceremony up next. We'll hand it over to our MC, Ivan Zhanovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, so set for medal ceremony of seniors men competition super heavyweight division. And the medals will be presented by International MMA Federation Director Mr. Ivan Spajc. First we go to our bronze medalists. Mr. Kimuidin Mukhtarov, Uzbekistan. And Mr. Sultan Gazipov, Bahrain. Silver goes to Danny Hartwell, England. And our new seniors men's super heavyweight champion, Kerry Miller, United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem of United States of America. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day it was. New champions rised in this arena. We witnessed great fights today, and thank you all for being part of it. Fighters, coaches, officials, esteemed guests, and fans here in New Arena, and of course all around the world. International MMA Federation thanks you all, but our journey is not over yet. Tomorrow is a new day for new champions. It's all set for junior finals. So until tomorrow, I salute you.
So another monumental senior finals day at the 2024 World Championships. We saw new champions crowned, emergent nations deliver, and also a number of athletes leaving us for the pro ranks. So seniors in the books, but due tomorrow, an extensive list of exceptionally great fights in the junior finals.
Yeah, it's a shame. Pros elite, the guys are going off to pro. You won't be able to see them on the IMAF circuit anymore. But it's a good thing, you know. It just shows the process is working, and it shows that IMAF are actually bringing these guys through properly to get to this level. You know, the level is high, the level is good. If you haven't seen IMAF before, get your eyes to imaf.tv, have a look, see what these guys are doing. Even better, get yourselves down to an event, support your local federations, and yeah, be part of the process.
So tomorrow, great list of matches you can view on imaf.smooth.com for our junior finals. Amy Scully from Team Ireland faces Julie Gaz from Team Poland. Also, we see the return of the previous year's champion in the heavyweight division, Joseph Al-Sawi. He fights now in the super heavyweight final, plus 97 kilograms or plus 215 pounds. Lots more action coming your way for tomorrow in the junior finals. I've been Dean Middat, joined by Jude Samuel. Thanks for joining us on imaf.tv. We'll see you tomorrow for the junior finals.